Oh my gosh.
Maya, I love you.
God damn it, Maya.
I love you.
When I explain Aurora's, I am so sorry.
I have no idea what. You know what?
Oh, I fucking God,
The
Maya.
thing is, out of any character, I know that Aurora will appreciate whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if the rest of the people around you will appreciate it.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
is this a I can wreak havoc with this gift?
It's a someone could possibly die gift.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Do tell.
it's a
knife.
gun.
It's a recorder.
Just give
Oh,
Aurora a
God,
fucking
no.
Glock.
It's a wand gun.
I mean, wands basically are guns.
I like
Vodka Glock.
I'm trying to remember who's
Vodka Glock.
for.
Yeah,
Stop it. A Vodka Glockra?
a Vodka.
Who is this book for? I don't know who this is for. I'm
If it's
so
a book,
confused.
I think it could only
Probably Lucius.
Wait, I was about to say, if it's a
Yeah.
book, it's probably Lucius.
But wait a minute, is the content
God.
of the book something that Lucius would read? Is that why you're
I don't know.
saying
I have
that?
2 books.
Oh.
That's why I can
You
So
have
that
two
one of
books. Oh,
them,
then I'll
one of
fuck
them
it up.
definitely
Oh.
belongs to Lucius, if not both of them.
One of them belongs to
Not
Lucius
both.
and the other is 50 Shades of Grey.
The only
That also belongs to Lucius.
No.
Yeah.
I believe it. I believe it.
I could see Lucius reading that.
Like on the down low,
Alright.
Yeah.
like he,
I feel
you
like
just
Lucius
like
would
cut
read and
to
be confused.
you cut to the Ravenclaw table. He has a book up, and it's like a book of runes, and then underneath that book of runes
Yup.
is 50 Shades of Grey open
He's
in it
just
covertly.
changed out like the book flap. You know what I'm talking about? Like the book
Yeah,
cover
yeah,
flap
yeah.
paper
The, like,
thing.
hardcover
Just
piece.
replaced
Fucking
it.
Dust jacket. It's called a dust
Stop
jacket.
Thank
making
you,
weird
yes.
roles for my character,
you.
for the love of God.
It's canon.
No, it is not.
It's canon.
Canon. Lucius reads smut.
No, he does.
Oh my God.
I bet you Lucius invents AO3.
Son of a
I
bitch.
guarantee it.
Yes. Lucius
That's what
writes
Lucius
fan
ends up
fiction
doing.
in his spare time.
Mm-hmm. I believe it.
All right, let's roll the title. Welcome back, everybody, for a new episode of Monday Nights. We're going to be continuing on with session 13. There's lots of really great content tonight, and I have a special little opener planned for you guys. Since we're starting halfway through, may as well do something unique. Last time on Magic and Mysterium, we were able to complete Defense Against Dark Arts, where we had like a quiz. We able to do charms, history of magic, where Aurora just entirely barreled into Ernisia to stop her from asking a question.
And I do it again.
Yeah.
And we've been able to do plenty of like a little role play. We had a free period for everybody where plenty of odd things went afoot. One of them being, of course, that we found Capone, which is now a new party member. Just call him a DMPC at this point. Which I don't think Jess was alive for at the time.
I was experiencing visions.
That's what it was. Okay.
Mhm.
Would those visions happen to be coming in the form of dreams?
I don't know, but the projector was certainly on the inside of my eyelids.
Hi, Hadley.
Hi, Hadley.
I love the Hadley pop-ups.
Put headphones on.
Jordan needs to realize first that he's muted.
Hi, Hadley.
Hello,
Hi,
Hadley.
Hadley.
He
She's
disappeared.
waving against the little hand.
Disappeared. It's the headset. We found the problem. The headset
There we
makes him
are.
disappear.
Hi.
Hi, Hadley.
Hi, Hadley.
Oh,
Nope,
hey,
gone again.
It disappears.
you gotta stay over here,
All right.
honey.
Say
Come
hi
back
to
on.
me.
You can say hi to whoever you'd like.
You're just pointing at the
Who's she
people you're
pointing
saying
at?
hi
Beauty.
to.
Yeah.
So
Anyway.
adorable.
Where were we? So, yeah, we were able to do plenty of little things. We had plenty of little moments and whatnot. Uh, we now find ourselves once more. It is much later at night, so why don't I grab everybody that midnight at Hogwarts special music? And guess what? Guess what they just recently came out with? They recently came out with Hogwarts Halloween, which I have needed forever.
What timing?
Midnight at Hogwarts. This is perfect.
Spooky.
Sending all of your ways in music. There you go. So, let us reorient our senses back into Hogwarts School. Right now, outside is cold, quiet. There is the flickering sounds of little late fall bugs and whatnot that are humming through the glass. You all find yourselves tonight in the cozy, dimly lit viewing hall. There's tall windows in this large, expansive room on the southern end of the Oxford building. The tall windows frame an expansive sky like a celestial portrait. Cushioned couches and chairs and plush sofas are scattered about for people. There's a lot of people here tonight, as it is a special celestial event, inviting them to take a seat and settle in. You guys are just here looking for somewhere to sit. Everyone's gazes are irresistibly drawn upward. You see, tonight is a special night. Tonight, Professor Sinistra has told everybody that, should you so wish, students are invited to come down to the viewing hall to watch the Northern Lights, which are making their way all the way up here to North Scotland. Which Hogwarts is like really north in Scotland. Anyway. They've already sort of begun just starting to fill the night sky out here as a nightly performance. It paints the sky in ethereal hues of green, purple, and pink. It's as if the very atmosphere has come alive, dancing in flowing arcs and ripples across the world. The air feels almost electric, as it should. You're pretty high up. Buzzing with a sense of wonder that's not even the most seasoned wizards can ignore. Conversations are milling about the room. Some speaking too loudly, but most people trying not to disturb the celestial ballet that is beginning outside. For now, the problems of school life and of classes are not born, and everybody is here in their pajamas, grabbing cushions, pillows, and blankets from off their bed to enjoy the sights. Are there any players who would have attended together already?
Maya?
Yeah.
would you like to go together?
Oh my god, are you asking me on a date? Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god, yeah, it's a fun date.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
It's not a date.
Okay.
It's great. Actually, it's a friend date. God.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora is also invited, so it's not a date.
I mean, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
This could also be a part of the friend date.
So,
I'm just taking my kids out for a stroll.
mhm. We'll say, Aurora, you're currently walking in, looking around the room. You can see a few different groups are already popping up. Peel triplets are hanging out together. Wilfred seems to be making some kind of blanket fort. Taking up way too many chairs for himself and others. And Sebastian and Apollonia are nearby, just trying to settle in. They only have one blanket, and Sebastian is taking far too much of it for himself. There's others too.
Bash, you can't have all the blanket to yourself. That's not how blankets typically work in this setting.
That's nonsense. I think that I have more than earned my fair share of this blanket.
And how have you earned that?
Have you seen my grades?
You
Alright,
only
they're
have
not
a-
great.
A D, a T, and a P. Everything else is good.
Exactly.
You're only failing 3 of your classes here. You're succeeding more of your classes than you're failing.
Excelling in one.
I'm just
Excelling in
saying.
2.
I would say that the odds are. What's the phrasing? What's the phrasing?
The odds are never in your favor.
Ah, that'll come in a book later, maybe. But yeah, I think I've been doing pretty good. So I think I've more than earned my share of the blanket.
Inspo to Maya for that stupid joke. I loved it. Sebastian pulls the blanket back over toward his side. Aurora?
Oh, is Sebastian nesting? Really? This early? I don't think that was that funny.
No, I'm
not
thinking
have
of
response
fucking.
for
My mind went somewhere else.
I know exactly where your mind went because my mind went in the same place. I was like,
What, that Sebastian's pregnant? Is that what you're talking
Maybe.
about?
No!
No.
Well,
I mean, it could
Maybe
be.
he's using his.
like, no, but
kind of.
kind of.
It's that
We
time
totally
on
went to the
AO3
same-
again.
It's
that
Kinktober,
time on
guys.
AO3 again. There's no
It's because
avoiding
we
it.
talked about AL3 before this session. Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
This place is not safe.
He's taken it upon himself to take as much of the blanket as possible, if not all of it.
Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I sometimes steal the blankets off of the beds in the Gryffindor dormitories. Mostly
You
Sam
bring
and
one
Sally's.
tonight, Aurora?
Oh yeah. Behind her, she's dragging like a huge, like laundry thing, like a laundry sack, and it's just full of comforters from other people's beds.
Is it appropriate to have a Pinterest board for this?
Yeah.
Did you
I'm
just
sure
make
Maya's
one?
working on it right
No,
now.
I've had it
Oh,
for a
really?
while.
A
I just didn't
sleepover one?
anticipate using it for
Use you.
this early. There.
So what
take my
if I
Pinterest
am
board
working
and
on
you'll
it?
like it.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Jamie. That's exactly what it is.
Like you're sleeping peacefully, and then Aurora just walks up and just
How do
walks
you-
away with your
you respond to
sheets. Just grabs them and walks away.
There are some I believe this to be true. There are some people in, like some girls in the Gryffindor girls dormitory that sleep like a log and wouldn't notice it until they woke up.
Oh, absolutely.
I believe that to be true.
Probably.
Also, she does end up stealing comforters to help out Darcy, who does sleep in the common area. She'll just wake up, grab someone's sheets, walk down, and then throw a covers over Darcy and then go back up.
Aw.
That's
Not
adorable.
normally till next year, but yeah, we could say that it's the end of the year. Could be starting to happen.
Apollonia currently like has her blanket wrapped around her like a little cocoon. We need a blanket to sit on as well as one to like have over us. We can't just have one blanket.
Oh, no problem. And she like throws the huge thing over. Take what you want.
Oh!
It like punches you in the gut with its weight.
Yeah, Apollonia like falls onto her ass. She has a 4 strength.
Aurora with her. What's Aurora's strength? Aurora has a 15 in strength. She just.
You want to make me an athletics check?
I'm down.
For shits and giggles.
I think she actually might have proficiency in athletics. She does.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Oh, you're lucky. It's only 7.
So it's only the weight of the bag that gets you.
Mhm.
Could have been much worse.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you take like 3 of these so I don't have to hold this?
I mean, you can just start laying them out, right? I hope you don't mind red. It was the only thing that we had up there.
I would prefer green, but this will do.
No,
Don't,
everyone knows
the
yellow is the
Slytherins-
best.
Start laying them out.
Don't the
Everyone knows
Slytherins
yellow.
only sleep with a top sheet?
No.
Sam and Sally have been telling me that for like years now.
Well, Sam and Sally. I think any Slytherin would rather die than let them in our rooms.
I think that's a fair assessment. So
I
you're
dropped
saying
the
you
picture.
don't sleep with a top sheet only?
I have a comforter and sheets. Sebastian, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying everyone knows yellow is a superior color, but whatever.
You are so lucky that it looks good on you.
Thank you. I think I'm gotten more handsome as the year has gone on, to be quite honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's show off these Pinterest boards, and then we can move on.
Jess,
to
are
the
you
other people
okay?
here. We have this Sebastian.
Please take a look over to the left.
Not the mashed
Fucking
potato.
Mashed potatoes?
Does he have a bowl of truffle mashed
Oh.
potatoes from the kitchens that he grabbed on the way?
Absolutely. And he's eating away at them
Oh.
with the spoon.
My fucking
That is
god.
incredible.
Goth Barbie.
Love it. Isn't that just brats?
No, rats are Y2K.
Brats are seen. Okay.
No, brats are
I
very
know they're not
Y2K.
seen. I'm
Yeah,
just joking.
when have brats ever been goth?
Like never?
A little.
No.
Yeah.
Just because they wear
No.
darker colors does not make
No,
them goth.
there was a goth. There was a whole goth thing for brats. I remember because my sister had it. There was a whole goth line.
Yeah, this
Maybe
this
like
looks,
one
this looks
line.
pretty goth.
There was
to
even a
me.
movie about the goth brats.
No, she is very Y2K. She's vampy.
Vampy.
Yeah, that's not God.
That's not God.
I will not. I will not pretend to know the eccentricities between all those
Oh, it doesn't
groups.
have much on it. Really.
This is girl dinner. Please understand.
God damn it! I forgot about that.
Lucius, you
Yes.
are currently entering the room. You look around and can see, trying to find your friends, trying to find someone in particular. You look around the room and can see over on the right hand side a little like cushioned area that's been put out by Billy, Brett, and Paris. The three of them are here. Paris probably looks very unhappy to be here.
Do I need to make a Pinterest board now?
That's completely your choice.
Yeah,
So,
no, I do.
The three of them are here. Brett is currently just setting up like a camera on like a little tripod, and the tripod keeps like going down. He's trying to pull it up and then like twist it. And by the time he's trying to tighten it, it goes back down every time. And Billy's trying to help him out. Paris is sitting in the back, not doing anything, watching them struggle.
Lucius will walk up and goes, "Having trouble, Brett?"
The locking mechanism broke, and I try to repair it, but it just doesn't seem to work.
Maybe epoximize?
I just want to get like a good shot, and I don't want it to be like a low shot. And if I hold the camera up, it's gonna be blurry.
I mean, I could try and see if I can do anything.
Yeah, have at it. I've been trying for about 15 minutes. Billy says. Oh, you look very dashing. And we'll show you out. Lucius,
Can you show the gift too?
sleep close. You want me to show the gift too? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I want a side by side.
Silk pajamas. Can I like open in browser?
And yes, Lucius does have like different glasses for different things. Even his sleeping glasses are different.
He has those glasses with the magnetic frames.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lucius, I would like you please to make me a Muggle Studies check to see if you can
cool.
fix this.
I actually have proficiency in that. That's a 21.
Yeah, you give it the old switcheroo, screw something on a little bit tighter, maybe use a little bit of epoximize with your wand, and kind of get it stuck in the right position for Brett. Thanks, man.
Huh.
See? I told you, Paris, it just takes a good hand.
No problem.
Love that for you.
Well, now we'll be able to get proper moving pictures of it all. The aperture has to stay open for a long time, so any kind of like jostling or movement can ruin it.
Right.
Just you or busy to you? Brett will say to Lucius.
Isn't that her normal demeanor?
Just seems like an extra today.
Well, you know how to pick him, and he'll slap him on the back.
Just try to be nice, for the most part. Look back toward you. And continue kind of fiddling with his camera for a little bit. Do you really sleep in silk? Billy says.
Yeah, why is it weird? I've always slept in silk.
Oh, it's always just so cold back in Ireland, so I end up sleeping in heavy cotton.
Oh, yeah, I've just normally slept in this. My parents say always the finest of clothes. You should see my casual clothes. It looks like I'm still going to a party.
Doesn't it get kind of drafty?
Uh, where I live, no. And if it does here, I can just cast Incendio. If I burn something, I burn something.
I would rather my blanket not catch fire, thank you very much, Mr. Darkwoods. She'll hold the blanket close toward her.
Don't worry, I don't go destroying properties. But normally I
Yes.
use very heavy blankets.
This one nearly was stolen from me by a certain somebody. She looks over and can see the blanket fort that Wilfred is making right now. And he is struggling. He doesn't have enough materials. He uses his hand, though, and uses Wingardium Leviosa to pull the topmost sheet and have it cover up. Yes.
Can I Accio one of them, like the one that would make it all fall?
Yeah, definitely. You
Gonna
pull out your wand. Billy looks at you like, "What are you doing?" But you won't say anything.
Yeah, he'll just go Accio and point at Wilfred blanket fort.
Your blanket, and he's like, almost ready. Lucius, dude.
Thank you. I was kind of chilly.
Want to come over and try to pull them back from you. And Billy is kind of pulling back, I don't want to be a part of this. He is struggling with you as Mr. Varian and Claire are walking in together, just on happenstance. And Varian, you can see Wilfred angrily playing tug of war with Lucius.
I will say, Lucius, when Wilfred is pulling hard, he's gonna let go, so Wilfred just falls back.
Hey, I won these spirits! No! Hits the ground. Stands up. And he is currently mumbling his way back to his area.
He'll say, "Don't try and steal from Billy next time."
He actually just asked me for it.
It's funnier this way.
Arian.
Can I walk over to Wilfred?
This is practically art. He's destroying art. Doesn't he understand that? Talking to himself.
I'm just gonna put my hand on your shoulder. You don't need so many blankets. I can help keep.
I cannot.
You know, you don't
Sorry,
need so many
sudden
blankets. I
headache.
can help keep you warm if you need.
Hey, yo.
You have more blankets.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, "You have more blankets."
Yes.
Well, I almost had it ready for us, but Darkwoods over there decided that he would poke the bear. I'm gonna have to get
Just gonna wave at Lucius.
Gonna wave back at Varian.
Now, let's just fix the fort.
Mess with a honey badger. Did you hear what he said?
No.
He said, "Don't mess with a honey badger." He said under his breath.
Wilfred is so lame.
It really is.
Varian, would you like to make me a survival check to make this little blanket fort?
11.
And Wilfred got a 9. It's terrible. It ain't much, but it's home. You guys are able to complete it. It's a haphazard, ugly mess, but it does end up at least being a tent. Wilfred's going to like sneak inside, sit down on like the cushions that he's grabbed. You can see he's gotten a whole love seat cushion in here. He must have taken off of one of the other couches.
Is he sitting on the love seat cushion?
He's like laying back onto it.
I'm gonna sit on it with him and like throw my arm around his shoulder.
I'll just warn you that I'm pretty sure that if they see us like this, they're gonna get mad. Sinister's walking around.
Let her be mad.
Cool. You can see Wilfred look forward and like a little flower blooms in his hair. Little white flower.
Are you excited?
What did you say?
Are you excited? I never get to see the Northern Lights.
I'm gonna go and try to turn you up.
Am I not already at max? Hold on.
No, you weren't at max, but I put you up to 164.
You just made him so loud for me.
God damn, yeah.
Oh my
you
god.
made him so fucking loud.
Also fix the layout.
Oh, well, it Oh,
What do you
I
mean
see. I
fix
see.
it well?
Yeah.
I'm in the
How
wrong
loud?
spot.
I mean, it's kind of like,
And then
when
there.
you're watching a movie and the music is so fucking loud, but whenever there's dialogue, it's so quiet, so you have to turn it up.
It's like when the commercials are louder than the actual show.
or
Jamie, your roleplay voice is like kind of quiet, especially for Varian. So
but your
like
talk voice is. Oh.
it's a little...
Exceptionally. You lean into the mic, but I don't think you lean in far enough.
Can I lean in this far? Is this better?
That's like
Even
ASMR
that.
channel.
That's
ASMR.
very ASMR.
Fuck.
Jamie AMS.
We're
I
gonna
am
be
severely
testing
uncomfortable
some
with that.
slimes today.
Today we're
We're
going
gonna
to
be testing
practicing-
Wilfred's patience today.
Today we're going to be practicing theater
Brooke
techniques.
is like, no.
Something called
That, like,
I can feel it.
Scratched the very wrong part of my brain.
I definitely
Like-
thought you were about to say we're gonna play Zip Zap Zop, and I was
Like,
like, all right.
people are like, that scratched my brain. That scratched my brain in a very negative way.
Went out and grabbed you by the brainstem.
It's
Yeah,
like
no, actually,
scratched your
that's
brain, but you have
funny.
you scratched your brain, but you have a hangnail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone
Why?
knows what that feels like.
Why?
It's like the wrong kind of scrape.
Moving on from that,
It's like if you like tap your fingers on the back of your neck, like very lightly.
Jamie, what were you saying? Do you even recall at this point?
Nope.
No,
Yeah,
she can
I
be
don't
mad.
either.
Let them be
Oh,
mad.
right.
Yeah.
Let them be mad.
You'll have to help me think of something something special for Mr. Darkwoods.
Of course. You won't know what hit him.
Did you hear Weasel Wizard Weasel is coming to Hogsmeade? We can get up to all sorts of mischief.
I saw me and Claire and Rin broke into the Zonkos that used to be in that spot during Halloween.
You didn't invite me?
You had a date already for Halloween, didn't you?
You had a what?
You had a date for Halloween, didn't you?
Yeah. But the place in which I took that date, I mean, could have gone anywhere.
We got attacked by imps while we were doing it.
That sounds less than ideal.
We had to make a break for the 3 broomsticks.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It
He
was.
laughs. the two of you guys, you can feel Wilfred kind of snuggle just a little bit closer toward you. And you guys look out the main entrance through the windows at the Northern Lights really starting to make their entrance now. Claire, you enter. Looking around, you can see right now the Gryffindors. There is Sam, Sally, and Logan that are hanging out together. Looks like one of them has a sort of date. A older here by the name of Marcella, which we met actually in Slughorn's party. They're both hanging out. They're kind of cuddling on a couch, seemingly platonically. And on the far left-hand side, you can see Darcy all up on his lonesome, just like completely wrapped up in like cocoon, all up on her lonesome. And you can see sitting nicely and starting to sip little cups. There's a few of them. Professor Sinister is putting down hot chocolate for Nate and Sadie, who are sitting on a large couch on opposite ends and sipping and talking to each other. Where do you want to go?
I think, well, she's going to head over to the triplets, but before she does that, she's going to check in with Lucius first. Just kind of stop by. Just be like,
Sure.
So, do I even want to know why you two were giving each other the birds? It's like glancing over towards Wilfred.
Well, I wasn't giving him the bird. I stole a blanket and I destroyed his fort. Because someone over here made it sound like he tried to steal something from her. So
It's not. Don't blame me.
you're the one who phrased it wrong.
And you're the one who immediately jumped to violence.
I took a blanket. It wasn't violence.
Well, the knight in blue armor, I suppose. Anyways, I just wanted to check in. I recently came into possession of something I could use your help with when you have some time.
Oh. All right. I'm interested. I'm guessing it's a type of book or some research topics.
It does have pages. Yes.
Why phrase it like that?
Well, the best movies always want to lead up with some sort of suspense, don't they?
Suspense always just makes me anxious, Billy says, adding into the conversation.
It's the good kind of suspense. Promise. It'll be a good time.
All right. I will look into your weird thing with pages when we get the chance.
Right then. See you later.
All right. Claire, you're going over to the Peel triplets, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Move over. You're taking up too much. I told you that we should have gotten a bigger couch. I can always just make it bigger. No, please don't. Engorgio. And the couch becomes double its size. Suddenly they are up much higher than everyone else and also pushing into other people's area. The couch now seats not 3, but seats 6. See? Now we can all lay down. Oh, come. Seriously, guys? You can hear people are complaining toward them.
Yeah, question. I just like go up to the couch and just look up. Well, it looks like you guys have the best seats in the house. Mind if I join?
Yeah, sure. Come on up. And Sally will kind of grab your hand and hoist you up onto the couch. Come on, kick your legs. Kick your legs.
Yep.
You're able to roll up there and sit down. You're now like the windows are very, very high. So you were at a ground floor to the windows. Now you're like mid-range to the windows because you're Like
Much better.
The seat of the couch is about at your like shoulder length.
So is this like a yearly thing?
I don't know. Professor Sinister, do you do this every year? Oh, sometimes we even do it twice a year. It just sort of depends.
Well, it's nice to take a little break from all the classes and activities every now and then.
Logan says, any excuse to get out of the common room for curfew, the better.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to stay in the common room during curfew.
Well, what? Yeah, you do. Logan says, as Sally, sorry, is going to like roll her eyes and stay quiet.
Well, if you enjoy the common room so much, I suppose that's good for you.
I like getting out every now and again. You know, I'm a man of culture. A man of culture, as her sisters say in unison. Yeah, you know, art museums, galleries, more art. He thinks is not able really to give himself any kind of culture. Right, Sam says. When was the last time that you went to an art exhibit? I went to one during the Autumn Festival. Really? Because to me it looked like you just hung around and tried to get a third helping of the hopping pot when we went. And they continue to argue as they always do.
Yeah.
How are you, Claire? Having a good week so far? Sam asks you.
Oh, same old, and just a lot of monotonous work around here compared to up at Durmstrang.
I didn't notice you last night. You couldn't sleep?
You didn't notice me. What were you up at that point in the night?
I got up to get some water. It looked like you were out of bed. Sam's like looking over toward you. She's on the other side. Sally's looking over toward you. She's on the other side of Sam, and she's like, like, don't tell her. Sam knows just by obvious investigation work.
I was stretching my legs. Turns out class earlier had really worked up a cramp.
Oh, I hate those. I always get those when I haven't drank enough water and then I go flying in the morning. Oh, I nearly barreled straight into the dirt. Another reason why I do not lie, Sally says. Yeah, that's the reason, not because you're absolutely terrible at it.
Well,
and then you can hear a voice. Hey guys, I was wondering if you guys wanted some hot chocolate. We had a few extras. Sadie comes over with like a little platter. Oh, hell yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, thank you, Sadie. Of course. Anything for a housemate? She'll hand one over toward Logan, towards Sally. Sam's like, no thank you. And you?
Oh, I guess 2 for me.
I think I'll probably give one over toward maybe I'll try to be nice to Gemma for once.
Oh.
See how that gets me.
Good luck with that.
Here. She hands one over toward you, Claire. Professor Sinister told me to come over and ask you guys very, very nicely to put the couch back. But is she gonna tell us? She said she wanted me to be nice. Okay. It gets suddenly smaller and all you guys are cramped on it. always a teacher's pet? Sally says. I'm not a teacher's pet. Yeah, not a teacher's pet. She's a teacher's daughter.
That's right. Well, either way, that was nice of you. Well, for the hot chocolate.
I'm not a teacher's pet. Claire, do you think I'm a teacher's pet?
I mean, well, how would you describe a teacher's pet, Sadie?
It just seems to me like you're dodging the question.
Yeah, well, I am.
It's hurtful. I expected more of you, she says. You know what?
Just-
She's gonna come over. She's gonna take the hot chocolate from you. Go get one yourself. Ooh, that's low, Sadie. That's low. She walks away sassily. She's being playful. You find later in the night, like, your hot chocolate, like, sitting right there next to you.
Got it. Nice. No.
That was nice. Sadie's always so quiet. Oh no, wrong person. She's more talkative once you get to know her, Sam says. Logan's like, I barely even noticed her, to be honest.
I mean, can you imagine what it's like to be having a professor as a teacher? You've probably always got to be on the lookout, right?
Oh my gosh, could you imagine if, like, Mom was one of our teachers? Oh,
Imagine.
please. Ugh. No. Mom's nice, Logan says.
Okay. What would, if your mom was a teacher here, what class would she teach?
Well, they all look at each other. They all say in unison, every single one of them, Transfiguration.
Oh, that kind of parent.
What do you mean, that kind of parent?
I
Sam
just
asks.
mean to say transfiguration requires a certain type of person to excel at.
What is that supposed to mean? Sally then says, pulling over toward you, looking all annoyed. Right at that moment, you hear a sudden gasp, and everybody looks out toward the windows. Brett's eyes become filled with wonder. You look out onto the grounds and can see the low lake that's currently writhing in the waters below, reflecting the light above. The northern lights unfurl across the sky like enchanted ribbons, glowing in vibrant shades of green that gradually blend in soft purples and rosy pinks. They seem to dance, gracefully twisting and turning as if choreographed by some unseen hand. One moment they appear shimmering curtains, gently swaying. The next they burst as radiant arcs that stretch from horizon to horizon. The brilliant ebb and flow never entirely fades, keeping all the viewer's eyes glued to the spectacle. There is second. And each hue seems to have its own texture, its own depth. Greens are like liquid. Purples add a touch of sort of almost mystery to it. The pinks bring warmth. You can feel it through the windows like sunlight. It's odd. Professor Sinistra begins to go on about all of the facts about the Northern Lights, their connection to Arcanum and whatnot. Most people don't really listen. Most people just enjoy their time. And Professor Sinistra does, like, give a little nipping sound, like a little tisk tisk, toward Varian and Wilfred in their little tent. And you guys have to, like, separate.
I stare her down. I just stare back.
This is the hill you want to die on?
Yes.
Well, Wilfred's not dying on it. So.
As Wilfred pulls away, I scowl at her.
She continues on with her little lecture. In the background to all this, Paris, you have something you want to do?
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna go find Sebastian and like poke him and like
Go
at the back of
behind
his elbow.
the couch, give him a little poke.
Poke, poke.
Hmm?
I'm gonna like I'm gonna like lean over the back of the couch and like let my hair like drape down a little bit. I'm gonna like tuck it over one ear and like get like just slightly too close to Sebastian. And I'm gonna say, "Come with me. I have a party to crash." Can I make you make a wisdom save just for fun?
Sure, I'm gonna fail it
Fuck yeah.
immediately.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Fuck yeah. Okay, perfect.
Mhm. Mhm.
And I'm gonna like touch his shoulder, like just like lightly. And then I'm gonna like stand up and start walking towards the tent. And like give him the little like finger. Come
I'll be
hither.
back, guys. I will be back. He's gonna get up and start running.
As they walk off toward all of that, you can hear a few different things happen. One, Aurora, Gemma comes by. Says, "Hey, Cream, I'm sitting over there if you want to join me. I got you a hot chocolate." She says. Obviously the hot chocolate that Sadie got her.
Oh, maybe. Apollonia. Would you like to join, or do you have someone that you want to maybe?
I have him showing up late. It's okay.
Okay. Gotcha. Still.
So, you want to offer Gemma?
I still think that Aurora would bring it up to Apollonia, though. Like, would you like to join? I know Sebastian kind of ran off somewhere.
She'll like look between Gemma and Aurora, kind of like squint. No, I think you should enjoy time alone.
Gemma like mouths thing.
I got you.
Behind Aurora's back.
She'll mouth back, I got
Slytherin
you, don't
stick
worry.
together.
That's my best friend. My best frenemy, I should say.
See you later, Apollonia. She'll get
Bye.
up.
Don't have too much fun.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So Sebastian's gone off, Aurora, and we're gonna come back to you, Brooke, in a moment. But
Okay.
Sebastian will continue with Sebastian. You and Paris are going off together. Paris, take it away.
I think Jordan BRB'd.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm back. I just had to go to the bathroom.
take it away.
I'm gonna lead Sebastian to the tent. And I'm not even gonna announce myself. I'm just gonna like walk in and see this cuddle happening. I'm gonna say, "Well, you two look comfortable."
Wilfred immediately pulls away. Oh, you're not
I'm-
so strong.
as he's like pulling away and like being jumpy, I'm gonna just like sit myself down beside them. I'm gonna like throw my legs on top of theirs, and as I do this, I'm gonna like I'm gonna kind of like let the one arm of my tank top just kind of like slip down a little bit, and like little hair flip, and I'm gonna like look at the both of them. And if you want to make me wisdom save, I would love that, just because it's fun. Only if you want to.
That's a 3 for Wilfred. I guess get comfortable. he
24.
says.
It's 24 from Varian.
Yeah, I'll be like, Sebastian, are you coming?
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, Sebastian.
Varian's gonna like pat the spot beside him.
Go snuggle
look
with
at
Varian.
Varian.
He wants to
Varian,
snuggle with you.
Okay.
I want
Like,
to
sit
snuggle
down.
with Sebastian. Wilfred
Okay.
says.
Then make
Grab
room.
Wilfred and pull him in.
Okay.
What, Wilfred? Am I not good enough for you?
I'm sorry, I only have 2 sides.
He got a 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Lovely.
Maybe we can take turns. We
I
can all
would
take
be
turns
both
being in the
taking
middle.
turns.
I just want to cuddle.
Come here.
Sebastian's gonna like move in.
All right. And we all have a big old cuddle pile.
Hey.
Reminds me of high school days.
Yeah,
Do
that
that
does
with
remind
my
me of high
friends.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that cuddle pile that we had in the art room on top of the table?
Yep.
Do you remember that? That was a good one.
Why'd you pick on top of the table?
Why would I not pick on top of the table?
That's
What
like the
happens
most
in art
comfortable
room
place
stays in
school.
art room.
Exactly.
On top of the
It's
tables
true.
is so comfortable.
There
There's
was like
on top of the table. There's like that one
Oh, no,
corner
just
of that
the
one
room,
teacher's
not
room that's
having the
carpeted.
tables.
The really gross couch.
No one
Mhm.
touches the theater couch.
Ours
I've
was
You
the
don't
theater
touch the
couch.
couches
We
in the
had that
in the changing
journalism,
rooms.
aka
No.
yearbook club. We had like this really big couch that our like teacher brought from home. I don't know whatever happened on that couch. I took some naps there though.
Oh no.
I'm
We did
alive.
sectionals
I'm
in
well.
the back in the like backstage rooms where people would like put change in their costumes and stuff like that, and they had couches in each of those rooms. I don't want to know what happened on any of those couches. That shit was out in the middle of nowhere, back away from the rest of the school.
It's like the first thing that you learn when you like interact with any kind of theater department. You don't touch the
You don't.
couches.
Yeah, I kid you not. My theater
green
teacher.
room, everyone hung out on the couches.
Yeah, my
Well,
theater
There was a lot
teacher.
of respect given to that room,
Yeah.
surprisingly.
Yeah. When I did theater and I joined the club because we had a theater class and a theater club, my teacher was like, "I don't know how long that couch has been here. I can't get the school to remove it. Don't go to the couch." Even the teacher was like, "Don't go to the couch."
What was really funny though was that a group of people, instead of deciding to use the couch in the theater, like back behind the stage and stuff like that, they decided to use the practice rooms in the hallway right in front of the band room, which have
Oh.
glass doors.
Oh,
They got caught by a teacher, and no one was allowed back in the music or theater section of the
Are
school
we-
until classes started
Hey,
for the rest of the year.
don't kink shame. Okay?
I will.
It's Kinktober.
no.
Once there's a
That's
glass
the
door,
thing.
you make it everyone else's problem.
That's
I did
true.
not
That's
consent to this.
shameable,
I'm just
yeah.
joking.
I was gonna say the problem was they got caught.
Ah, you
It's
fucking.
one thing
Yeah.
Orange rat.
I did the catching when I was in high school.
It's another thing to get got.
Fucking orange rat.
It was hard. It was traumatizing. I put the story in fucking chat if you're curious.
All right. So you guys are all able to do that. Aurora, you sit down nearby. Gemma has kind of set up like a little area, and she sits down. Kind of, her hair is out a little bit more tonight. Like she doesn't have it in her braids. She grabs a little strand of her hair and kind of puts it behind her ear, and she says, "I didn't see you come in."
You invited me.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Well, I brought these, and she like pulls out 2 stuffed animals. It's on her board, but they're 2 cat stuffed animals.
We got more boards.
One's
I'll show off all the boards.
okay.
Just a second. Let's just take a second to do that. Claire. Solid.
Nice.
Solid Gryffindor getup.
Very nice.
Very solid. Jordan's.
Is Claire sleeping in like a military pajamas?
Yeah, that's a Durmstrang pajamas. Okay.
String pajamas.
Extra. Very extra for Paris.
Of course, I'm extra. What do you
And
expect?
then finally for Jess.
Paris and Venus would be such good friends.
Oh, yeah, they would be besties.
Oh.
They would be
Oh.
such good friends.
They would be such good frenemies, but they love each other like so
Yeah.
deeply. But they will
Absolutely.
like shit on each other.
Oh, the big like onesie.
You know?
Yeah.
Slippers.
I want to play that now.
She has the rainbow blankets.
So you get out those plushies.
Those slippers look so fucking comfortable.
They do,
I had
right?
a pair like those when I was like in high school. Wore them religiously.
Is this the Kneasel plushies that we saw in Periwinkle's Playthings? That was like forever ago.
Yeah.
You remembered.
Would you like the pink one or the green one?
The green one, if you would.
And she like hands it over to her.
Like looks around nervously, thinking about how other people are going to be perceiving her cuddling with a teddy bear.
You don't have to worry about them.
I don't know what you mean, she says, trying to cover it up.
Because if someone makes fun of you, I will throw hands.
Not like they do it to my face anyway. At least I didn't come not prepared today. You like your hot chocolate? That's my gift.
I love hot chocolate. I used to put little peppermint pieces in mine a long time ago.
Oh, my mom always keeps those on her desk. I'm sure she won't notice. Inanimatus conjurus. And a little circular peppermint thing given toward you.
Yay! Thank you. It's
Drop
gonna
it
take
right
some
in.
time to dissolve, but I
Oh,
like
no.
peppermint hot
No,
chocolate.
no. There's a trick to it. Give it here. She'll take it. She'll take her wand out. A little swish and flick, and it will hover above your coffee. She's gonna take your hand, holding the mug. There. And then all you want to do is she will cast out a small incendio, and she is going to heat up that peppermint until it begins to melt, and it will drip into the hot chocolate.
Gemma, this is so much fun.
She looks out the window and she says, I don't normally see these. I'm more south. My house.
It's really pretty.
Saw them once before. My dad had a little bit of work. We went out to Iceland for a little while. Funny enough, I didn't remember it when we first met, but I actually met Taylor there. It's a very small Wisden community. I just saw her in passing. But she seemingly remembered me.
Back when I was still with my mom, we would travel a lot. She liked going backpacking. Said it was, more free. We were hardly at home, but that really didn't matter because to her, everywhere where we were, that was home. And we ended up.
Backpacking, that's when muggles go, like, hiking with stuff, right?
A little bit. Sometimes it's hiking, sometimes it's just going from place to place, country to country. Easier in Europe,
Oh,
where
wow. Like a whole
crossing
different
borders
country.
and stuff. Yeah. Crossing borders and stuff in Europe is pretty easy.
You didn't... Well, I guess you couldn't, like, apparate or anything. That would have made the journey a lot quicker.
No, it was very slow. Sometimes we would walk. Other times we would catch cabs or take the train. The train was always the easiest.
How long would that take?
I'm not sure. It could range anywhere from minutes, because some trains are like very routine. Like,
I'm talking about the walking.
walking.
Or,
Walking
yeah.
took forever, especially because I was so little. But I picked it up pretty fast. My mom said I learned to walk mostly because of all the trails that she would hike.
I wouldn't be adverse to trying it out. I can't
You-
promise that I won't be complaining the entire time.
You'd want to go hiking?
We could start small.
That would be so fun. I can map out some trails and stuff. Oh, maybe
What?
wherever we go, it'd have to be where nowhere else. No one else would come by us.
Oh.
Because, strictly speaking, I'm not allowed to be,
I'm sure there are ways around it. I could always talk to my father. I would have to lie to him about what we were doing, but maybe he could help. I'm certain he can cast Repello Muggleton.
maybe, yeah. If that's possible, then maybe I can. You could finally meet my family.
I would very much like that.
I wrote to my mom about you. She says she's very eager to meet you.
I hope you only told her the good things.
There are only good things.
Not only. But I'm glad. She's going to snuggle a little bit closer toward you.
Aurora won't even hesitate. She'll sidle up really close and wrap her arm around Gemma's.
It's like that for a little bit. And Gemma will look over up toward you. And she's like, like laying on you. And you can feel like her nose touch the underside of your jawline. And you hear, hey, break it up. Come on. And she'll roll her eyes. Pull off you.
Sorry, Professor.
Homophobe.
I'm not actually serious. I'm lying. I'm not sorry at all.
We cut back many minutes. Apollonia, you've been laying here. Beautiful. Look around the room. You're all snuggled up. You're complaining to Sebastian earlier about the blanket. Now you have it all to yourself. And then you can hear a slight creaking noise from the door outside. It creaks open, and you can see a certain somebody clad in like little fuzzy fur-lined black and blue like a pajama suit, and his hair looks like it is like still wet from like maybe a late night shower. Reese enters in to the viewing hall. Hey. Hope I didn't miss anything too good. Sorry for being late.
Oh no, you only missed the main show. You're fine.
I was a little grimy after our last herbology class.
Yeah, I got dirt in places like behind my ear and stuff, and I don't know how dirt got there.
I can only hope that our next isn't as gross.
Knowing Sprout, I think she'll pick like the grossest one specifically to make us suffer.
Also, do you know, there's two individuals here who were banned from this evening. He's gonna come and sit down on the other side. Can I have some blanket?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir. Yeah. You know, is there Anicia anywhere?
She was banned?
Her and Delilah.
Why? What happened with them?
Apparently Delilah was conjuring snakes Anicia was conjuring snakes in Delilah's shoes. And then Delilah proceeded to verbally berate her in the middle of the library. So,
where are they then? Just in their dorm?
must be. I guess you could watch out your dorm window. Ooh, except for Anicia. How's the view from the lake, you think? Oh,
Well,
and Delilah, too. They're both in the dungeons. And I really take for granted the Ravenclaw common room.
the Hufflepuff common room isn't as bad as the Slytherin one. Sebastian let me in one time. It's a lot more airy somehow. The Slytherin one is very dark and just condensed.
He's not supposed to do that. He get in a lot of trouble.
I feel like I end up doing a lot of things I'm not supposed to do.
Living on the edge, then, huh?
Oh yeah, like that abandoned house. I don't think we are supposed to go in there, but you know.
Yeah, I guess. Who am I talking to, right?
Right. I might as well be in Gryffindor.
No.
What, you
I
don't
could
think
not see
I
you
would
sharing a
make...
dormitory with Sam and Sally.
I think I'd kill them on accident. Like in my sleep. Just subconsciously.
Just strangling them on it. Oh, whoops.
Oh
Now
no.
you're dead.
Wake up over their body. What happened?
Everyone wakes up and sees Sally with a pillow over her face.
You know, I heard she snores from Aurora.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Like loud?
Mm-hmm. Like Think of the oldest broom known to man and the startup noise.
Oh, my grandma's broom. Yeah.
Exactly. That's the one.
Which I'm pretty sure she got from the Middle Ages and refuses to update.
Well, that's called an antique.
Or any clean sweep broom.
Exactly, yes. I don't think I could live with that. I mean, it's bad enough when Arnesia comes back from Quidditch practice absolutely stinking, but at
Ugh.
least she doesn't snore and keep me up.
Hey, I'm lucky none of the Ravenclaw boys do Quidditch. Although I have to hear about it from Saoirse nonstop, which is why I know about the clean sweeps.
Well, she's actually refreshing for a Ravenclaw. All bubbly and outgoing.
I don't really get why she's in Ravenclaw and not like Hufflepuff or something.
Well, you can be
I'll be
smart
completely
without
honest.
relying on books.
Yeah. But she's not, though.
Well, maybe she just likes to try to learn.
It doesn't seem like it either, because most of the time I see her gossiping with Gemma.
I'm trying to be nice. It's this really new thing I've been testing out. You should really give it a try, Castelli.
Well, I've been trying a new thing. It's called being ceaselessly mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a new steez. I'm trying out like a new pair of pants, seeing if they look good on me.
Right. Is you being ceaselessly mean what you and Drusilla were whispering about in Slow Club?
You saw that, did you?
I see a lot of things.
I just she asked me to go with her, and you also asked me to go with you, and I didn't really say yes to either of you. I was like, oh yeah, maybe, kinda, and I just kind of showed up. And now she's not talking to me because she thinks that I was blowing her off or something. I'm sure it'll blow over.
She's not talking to you because you didn't outright say you were going with her?
Oh, she does this kind of thing every now and again. It's not that big of a deal. She just gets in her head a bit. I understand. Normally it takes about a day, and Drusilla.
Okay. Noted.
He looks around, sees if you can see her. Yeah. He notices her. Maybe you do too. She's currently sitting up, like she's got in a chair and like pressed it right up toward the glass, and is currently sitting back alone and sipping on a little bit of hot chocolate, seemingly very comfortable.
Sorry, I'm like gathering my thoughts right now.
And that's everybody. It's a night none of you will soon forget. That's our little opener. Okay. The next morning kind of hits you like a ton of bricks. Bright light of any kind of windows when you're up out of the dungeons. The tall stairs you have to go up. Divinations is going on. Let's see. Last year we had Aurora, Apollonia. Last semester, so Aurora, Apollonia, and Paris Claire, are you in divinations class or ancient runes?
Oh, those two, probably ancient runes.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this or ancient runes. Yeah, looks like it.
I know, Faith, if you don't want to take either, you can take a free period.
It's true.
I didn't know if you knew that.
They're electives.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I have a
just
question about
transfig,
that.
charms, and DADA and history of magic we can't drop right now. All the others.
You know how if you use like a dreamless sleep potion, we can like spend a bit of time at night like upping our grades or whatever?
Wait, really?
It's a
Alex?
very. I allowed it for like Ben because Ben was just very fixated on his grades.
I was just wondering, considering like the Fae ancestry feature, you can take like 4 hours for a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
If
only
Fae
took 4
ancestry would
hours.
have that like extra slot for studying.
When I made that innate feat, I did not consider that, but it's, you know,
Possibly.
I was just
So
wondering.
It's a thing.
I was just
It's a
thinking
thing.
about
Can't
it.
say
because it's too complicated.
I was
It
just
just
thinking
adds to
about
it.
it, and I've been thinking about it, and the question popped into my mind just now.
Can I do the dreamless sleep potion thing?
No.
Damn it.
To be fair, you have to get like, I think, what is an exceptional dreamless sleep or something like that in order to.
Like a really good dreamless sleep in order.
Yeah,
to...
it needs to be like, it has to be either exceptional or superior in order to get like that blocking in order to do it. Otherwise, it's just going to make you sleep for 8 hours. I'm pretty sure.
All right. So, divinations. The Divinations Tower stands as one of the more enigmatic structures within Hogwarts grounds. Its spire stretching toward the skies, if trying to touch the very stars. The tower's exterior is adorned with intricate carvings of little celestial bodies and ancient runes. Upon entering the classroom, up the tower's peak, up a short ladder, you all are greeted by a room that feels as much of a sanctuary as it does a place of learning. Sorry. Plush cushions and low tables are scattered about, and a large crystal ball holds a place of honor at the room's center. The walls are covered in tapestries depicting various astrological signs and mystical symbols. Large, thin windows offer panoramic views of the surrounding landscape, the sky beyond serving as an ever-changing, clouded backdrop. The air is thick with the scent of burning incense and the sense of quiet anticipation as Professor Trelawney begins her lecture. I'm going to change our music here, because this midnight at Hogwarts is not cutting it anymore now that we're moving on to classes. We will do... Should we do Peaceful Day? No, we should do Beautiful Morning. Beautiful Morning at Hogwarts. One moment. I got ads. There. Perfect.
Y'all are cruel.
Fucking evil. I want the hot chocolate too.
Those
Stop
look.
showing
Oh
hot
my
chocolate, you
Agreed. Go
fuckers.
make hot chocolate and put pictures of it in discussion. So
Y'all are
Y'all rude as
mean.
hell.
I want some damn hot chocolate now, and I don't have any. Shit.
I'm just sad I don't have any like ice cream or like fucking marshmallows that I can have with it.
Oh,
It's so good.
If we're doing this, one moment. That's the wrong chat. No, that's also the wrong chat.
Good.
Are you okay, Alex?
Yeah.
I am never okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a second. Let him cook.
How are you, Alex? How's your day going?
Not great, fortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sending there.
Oh, you bastard.
Fucking D12
Nice.
mug. I want that mug.
Really cool mug.
It is a
So-
really cool mug,
so
actually.
cool.
Holy shit.
I want that mug very badly.
I need it. I need it.
All right. Anyway, Professor Trelawney begins her stuff. The Major Arcana is a window into fate. The Fool's Journey is a very real allegory for each of our lives. Each card shows a path, ever branching and intersecting among the stars. In our lives, we change and encounter others that may help us on our path. The Empress, the Hierophant, the Magician. These are all the fools and who the fool encounters. We will experience much, and the Major Arcana shows us who we are and who we are meant to be. Of the tarot, cards may be pulled upright as a show of fortune, or pulled in reverse as a sign of woe. And everybody is going to be put into groups today. So, if I pull up the actual class list, we can see who's actually here. Firstly, we have, of course, Aurora, Apollonia, and Paris are all here.
I think
And
this
the
is
other
the class I do at
classmates
disadvantage.
include... That's third year, yep. Levi, Gemma, Macy, Nolan, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred, Darcy, Logan, Nate, Brett, Drusilla, and Saoirse are your options.
Be it, Brooke, you do have disadvantage, so I remember because you said you were a skeptic when Alex asked if there were any skeptics.
You have to believe. Right? Who are we going with?
Brett.
Can you repeat the list, please?
Yep. Levi, Gemma, Macy, Nolan, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred, Darcy, Logan, Nate, Brett, Drusilla, and Saoirse.
Gemma.
Of
Drusilla.
course. Drusilla. Okay. And we got our last one. Paris? Oh, you're with Brett, right. Okay. Okay, let's roll a d3 to see who's going first with their partner. 2. So it's going to be Apollonia. Apollonia, coming and sitting down next to you. Drusilla begins putting out her stuff. Sorry, I'm late.
No worries. How are you?
Fine. Fine as ever. She's like starting to shuffle kind of haphazardly her deck really quick here. Doing tarot today?
Yeah, careful not to spill or throw them on the floor or anything.
I want to handle my deck. She's gonna make a sleight of hand check. Yeah, that's a 15 on the die. She like does that like I can't do it obviously, but she does that like flipping thing
Yeah.
that people can do.
Fair enough.
Bridge, I think that's called. A
Is-
bridge?
Is that what it's called?
No. I don't think so.
No,
Actually,
a
never
bridge
mind.
is like when they're on the table and then
Yeah.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Drusilla says,
I feel like Professor Trelawney. I feel like half the class is already starting. Professor Trelawney just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, I think the key is just make up as dramatic of a story as possible and then like pick whatever cards seem coolest. That's what I've been using to get by with this class.
Is that what you do?
I mean, there's
Okay.
really no point to it.
No point. No. Divinations, they have a place. I would say I wouldn't rely on them as like a source of what to do in a day, but they can be helpful, kind of allow you to rethink things in a better way.
It makes everything feel like it's set on one path.
Future's always changing. Polonia, you want to see what yours is?
Sure.
Or should I cut it?
Towards the bottom.
Bottom it is. You're a bottom kind of girl.
Bruh. No.
Hey, what?
That was so
Oh
bad.
my
Sorry,
God.
I was just trying to
Who
make
is
a
this?
stupid joke.
Who is this? Who is
I
this?
just had like a physical reaction to that, not
It's
like.
Drusilla, first of all. Second of
Oh
all,
my God.
Mark your
that is the
fucking
most powerful
chat.
retching, which is
Pause.
saying something because you've retched like a handful of times.
A handful.
While
I've
been-
read like most times I've been.
Sorry that
Every-
that didn't land.
in one game, in every single game, you've retched at least once. That is the most powerful I think I've ever heard that. Honestly, I'm impressed.
Thanks.
Brooke.
I almost threw up a little bit because I retched so hard. It's fine.
Right, I got your 3 cards here. We're just gonna do a 3-card spread, past, present, future. No need to do queer, it's like whatever. So your past. I got the Chariot, upright. Why did my music stop?
It's because you aren't listening to Taylor Swift.
I'll be honest, I haven't been listening to music this entire time because for whatever reason my keyboard keeps stopping it. So I'm
I've been
practicing my
listening to-
inner Riker. Just going
You're
insane
in a
while
record
listening.
to play over 100 sessions with me and never
Never play
once
music.
listen to music.
Until I figure this
I'm playing my Reese
issue
Not
out.
Belong song.
Until I figure this issue out, I will be playing all your games without music.
Okay, Chariot. Chariot upright. The Chariot is a card of steady progression and clear goals. It represents healthy motivation, willpower, and practical application of wisdom. The Chariot represents certainty. There's a definitive sense of direction that propels the journey. Challenges are considered, addressed, and overcome. The black and white cats in this one indicate duality. They look in 2 different directions. The Chariot has no reins and is propelled by the force of will. In the past, you've had to be extra careful about your decisions. You've had to be headstrong, and you've had to have fortitude. You have pressed forward past any kind of troubles that you have had with determination. Your present is the Sun upright. That's a good present.
Surprising.
The Sun augurs a moment of sudden illumination. Right now, you're seeing truths that are plainly observable. There's joy and relief. The Sun brings warmth and potential for growth as new patterns and habits are cultivated. This is a time to acknowledge and celebrate what makes you brilliant. You're in a new era of growth, and you're going to see, as you already have been, a continuation of that. Let's see how the turbulent times ahead can affect your future. Now remember, Apollonia, this is never supposed to be set in stone. This is, if you continue on your current path, this is where it'll end up. Looks like your current choices are leading you toward the Hermit. Upright. Let's see what that is. The hermit is similar to the high priestess, with an emphasis on seeking the truth. But the hermit is most concerned with assessing everything that has happened to inform your place in the world. Perhaps difficult decisions are going to be made, but you will make peace with the outcome. The hermit represents a need for introspection and retreat. Sometimes it's difficult to be in the world, so it's necessary to take a step back and affirm yourself. I think that coming very, very soon, I sense soon, you will have to plainly consider the truths that are at your disposal and what you want to do about it. If you don't, it could lead to a worse outcome.
Well, thank you very much, Diviner Drusilla. I am at the mercy of the fates.
Of course, as we all are. Okay. How's my past, Do you
Can
have
you do
cards?
the
Would you
reading
like
for
me
me?
to roll for you?
I don't want to get my cards out.
Absolutely. Okay, she's going to cut it halfway through. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
I love your tarot readings.
Make me a divination plus wisdom check, both for your grade and how well you interpret what the cards are. And thank you very
Disadvantage?
much, Brooke.
5.
5. All right. These may be true, but you don't have a fucking clue what they mean. Let's look. You pull for her past, and because you got a 5, I want you just to interpret what you think Apollonia thinks the card means. That'll be fun.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. The past. The Fool reversed.
I think this means you've, like, made really stupid decisions. Perhaps not
Thank
thought
you.
things through. I don't know. That's what the cards are saying, not me.
Sure, cards are saying it. Totally. Continue, Diviner Caro. Drusilla says, with a smile, but she's like a little like... Fuck
I'm
you.
reaching out with my third eye. That's why I have bangs.
Oh.
It's hidden behind them.
The Chariot reversed.
This
your
means
present.
you are in your current path going nowhere. Chariot
Yeah.
has turned upside down in like a horrible accident. Wheels are off the hinges.
Hey, it's my fault that these mountains have really bad drivers.
Yeah, there's like screaming, crying children. They're on a magic carpet ride with their
Oh, I
family.
hate children. I just hate children in general, but...
I feel like I've grown up with Icarus long enough that I'm good for the rest of my life.
As well as you already have a child. So,
Several.
how's my future looking? Flip it. Get the High Priestess in reverse.
There are beautiful women in your future.
Fuck yeah. She puts it face down. It's fun.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. Alright. That is Apollonia and Drusilla together. Next, we shall have Paris and Brett. Paris, you sit down next to Brett. Oh, we decided to show up, huh?
Of course. Don't we always pair up in this class?
I thought you might be going off with your new interests, seeing as you ditched
What do you
me
mean?
yesterday.
Whatever do you mean?
I was under the assumption that we were going to be spending some time together last night. And then
You did not make that clear?
I guess not.
You know, Brett, if you want something from me, all you have to do is say it. I'm not a mind reader.
Let's see if you're a diviner.
Hardly.
Here.
It
I can go
is
first.
quite a bit of fun, however.
It says here. I can go first. And then maybe you might get some answers to your questions. 2. Alright. First card. Your past is... 1 second. The world. Upright. You found yourself very much a part of the world. You've known your place in it. You've had to go through growth and pain. And you've arrived here at the completion of that. This card indicates accomplishment. You know what you're capable of. Which leads into today, where you are temperance reversed. Pulling it up. Oh, I had it. There. The reverse temperance card reveals that those things we cling to in times of upheaval are not as reliable as we once believed. Examine your personal, interpersonal habits. Honestly determine which of those things perpetuate patterns that drain you or others of their resources. Your own energy, your compassion, your creativity. You're not doing what you want to be doing. And it's not serving you. And if you continue to do that, oh, look at that. This was legitimately the third card. Lovers, reversed. I think that speaks for itself. What do you say to that?
You cut out for me. Can you repeat?
What do you say to that?
I actually don't know what to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
Let's see
wait.
what's going on with me.
Why are you so upset?
I'm sure you'll find out.
Okay. Go ahead and pull for me. I don't want to get my cards.
Sure, where should I cut?
Just shuffle it really good.
Okay, doing a wash.
And then pull straight from the top.
Okay. Bam. Bam. Okay. That's, you may make a divinations plus wisdom check for your grade.
Will do. Wait, hold on. Oh, they're the same. Okay.
My hot chocolate's finally cooled down enough.
Me too.
22. Damn. Grade
Yeah.
goes up. Okay. The first, his past, is the star reversed. Oh, I had it. That's the tower. Should be one more. There it is. As the dust settles and the tower lies in ruin, you may find yourself alone in the dark. Reverse, the star cautions that you have fallen deep into despair and cannot move forward.
Signs of hope seem too good to be true, and you feel more lost than ever. Take a moment to breathe and give yourself space to become reoriented. How do you interpret his past?
Looks like you've had a lot of pain recently. Something coming to a crash for you? Maybe something important not working out the way that you would have liked? And you're upset about it. Clearly.
Not wrong there. Next
I wonder what the cryptic boy isn't telling me. Let's see.
is presence
Present.
is justice reversed. Justice. Justice reversed is a reminder to ask when and how do we perpetuate injustice? What do you omit from your personal narrative to protect your comfort? What stake do you have in maintaining your current statuses? You currently benefit from someone else's loss, and you must take steps to correct this.
Ah, so clearly you're expecting somebody to read your damn mind. And they can't. You're taking advantage of that. Maybe you need to be more clear about what the heck you want. Perhaps that would serve you better than playing games.
Cards don't lie.
I sure don't. Alright, and if you keep being a little bitch, what's gonna happen? I'm just gonna hold that up. Isn't that the death card?
That is death upright.
Yeah.
The death card portends change. In this, this is Nyx. Oh, cute. Nyx holds her child, Thanatos, gently beckoning souls into the next life. Though it may initially read as a bad omen, death simply refers to cycles of change in a broader sense. When an era comes to a close, a new one springs up at its heels. The figure of death in this case signifies satisfactory closure and completion.
If you keep going this way, whatever that thing is that's bothering you, it's gonna end. You don't want it to end, maybe you should do something about it.
I don't like being a part of your game. I don't like being a game. Paris,
You know, what's...
friends.
Yes, and I didn't understand... What does that even mean? And besides that, I don't understand why you think I'm playing a game with you. I mean, maybe I was when we first met, but I haven't played any games with you.
Last night too. I know now. I can tell when you decide to put on airs.
I don't understand what you mean.
Cuddling with Wilfred and Varian and Sebastian last night.
Yes, they're my friends. Am I not allowed to spend time with my friends now?
I know what you're trying to do.
Pray tell, explain to me what I'm trying to do for me.
I saw you with them. All I could think about was how much I wanted you.
Then why didn't you just come and join us? You were welcome.
Jealous.
What? Sorry, you cut out.
I felt jealous.
Again, you're always welcome to spend time with me and my friends.
No, Paris, you're not getting it.
Well, obviously not.
I'm not your friend.
That hurts my feelings. I quite like being your friend.
Like you.
Of course
I
you'd
don't-
like me. What do you mean?
I don't have any intention of being your friend. I wanna I wanna I want more than that. But I don't like seeing you with rubbing elbows with other people.
Like, at this point, realization like hits Paris's face like, oh. Like, and it's very clear that Paris was not picking up what Brett was putting out at all. Oh, I apologize. I did not realize.
You're hot and cold, and you constantly belittle me. And why why do I see you and all I want to do is just be around you. It's not even the aura that you have. Although that doesn't necessarily make things worse. Sometimes I just give into it. Just because then I might feel a little bit better about being near you. Because when I'm near you and you're like that to me, it's agonizing. Every time. At least if I'm
Paris,
trying,
like-
then I can have a fun time with it.
Paris like keeps like opening their mouths to say something and then like closes it. I like open their mouths to say something and then closes it while Brett's talking. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say this in a way that won't hurt your feelings or not make sense. Just before you react to this, just listen until I'm done. I don't feel that way about you. But I don't feel that way about anybody. It's not exclusive to you. But I'm not sure. I enjoy your friendship. I like you a lot. You're very nice.
We're not friends.
I love our conversations. I'm not adverse to trying. But I don't know if that's something that you would actually want. I'm probably just going to disappoint you.
It seems like, especially getting cards, that you're in a place where you're not entirely sure of what you want. I think I would much rather continue this when that's clearer for you. Because I know. I'm
I
certain.
don't know if it will ever really will be. I'm
Should have just taken Lisa's advice.
No, I'm glad that you told me.
Here, I'm just gonna slide your cards over toward you and get up.
Well,
Like, where are you going?
can I grab his hand when he slides it over and like squeeze it?
You'll look back.
Like it's just like a grab, squeeze, and then let go.
Professor, I have to go to the bathroom. Of course. One cannot divine with a full bladder. And He's like, "You're right." And Brett will go off. Inspiration to Jordan.
Thanks.
Okay. Aurora. You're with Gemma. Gemma sits down. She looks super duper nervous. Oh. Sometimes I love tarot and sometimes I hate tarot. I woke up this morning and somebody was hanging something over top of the door of the girls' dormitory, and I walked underneath of a ladder, and now I am scared of anything that's coming my way.
Portents of the future are only as powerful as you feed into them. Sometimes, if you think too much, you can manifest it.
So now you're telling me that it's like assured?
No, Gemma, stop thinking too hard on it. You're working yourself up. Your nose is getting all red.
Let's just get it over with.
And you notice that Aurora's cards are different than the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
They have different stuff on them instead of the normal major and minor arcana.
Sure, when I... Oh, you got your own deck?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll do you first. Gemma's like, oh, get mine out of the way. Okay. All right, I know you like it right down the middle, so...
Half.
So much easier when I'm in the seat. Passed. Your pass is determined by the Emperor card. Upright. Come on. Or page. There we go. The Emperor brings a steady leadership and direction and represents reliability and organization. Under the Emperor's leadership, his protocol at the ready for every possible challenge. The world is represented on his scepter in this one, tying the Emperor to the suit of coins. The eagle indicates a sharpness of mind, a connection to the suit of swords. You find yourself confident in your capacity to make responsible decisions for yourself and others. You have done as much preparation as is necessary, so move forward with your plans. So in the past you had someone who you were really close to, and they were always there for you. Your world felt assured. Today, she pulls out the moon reverse. Oh, one too far. In this position today, the moon suggests that you may find it difficult to trust yourself, others. We need to identify the things that make you doubt your own judgment or the world around you. You may need to examine when your decisions are informed by another's fears or institution. There's a lot on you. Has been for a long time. A lot of people pulling the strings. Normally the moon signifies a bit of lying as well. That's just the world around you. This says a lot less about you. Let's see. Oh. She looks down at the card and holds it in front of her for a little bit. She pulls it down underneath the table, and you can feel a little page touching you.
She'll hold her hand out.
You pick up a card, and you look down, and you can see it's the lesbian one.
We in it now.
Lovers. Lovers upright. The lovers represent mutual desire. They herald healthy partnerships, unions born of consent and enthusiasm. There is attraction and passionate exploration fueled by mutual curiosity. In this one, signified by apples in it. They serve as a symbol of curiosity, fulfilled, and of maturity. The relationship feels like paradise, and all parties seem to be getting what they want and need. A healthy balance is struck between desire and promise, wishing and fulfillment.
That was fun.
I'd say that's a pretty good one, if I do say so myself.
I like it.
Okay. Maybe this won't be so bad.
Maybe not. Would you like me to try?
Sure. Make me a divination plus wisdom check.
Okay.
You got this.
If I don't get a good grade, I will cry.
You can do it.
You can
Do
do
it again.
it.
6.
We believe in you.
This personally. Ah. Oh, no momento, por favor.
This is when you pull out your phone and take a video of you rolling a real die. It'd be especially good if we get the shot of it rolling off your desk and bouncing across the room.
Should have like a,
Alright,
a,
this
bouncy,
is-
a bouncy ball dice, and you just like hit.
Those exist. I've saw both of them.
Damn.
I want
How
to.
the-
They're made of silicon.
I want a better one.
How the fuck do you have a plus 11?
Reasons.
I'm probably gonna spend my inspo to try to roll better with that. Because I want to be better at this class. That was worse. Never mind.
Nah,
I hate my life.
nah, Jess, you helped me out a lot. Take a subscriber, get a better grade.
Oh, that's so
thank
nice,
you. Thank you,
Oh,
Jason.
actually, you don't need to, Jason. Mark just gave advantage.
Oh.
Thank you, Mark.
Well, it's there in case you.
That's a 30.
There
fuck
we
yes.
go.
That's
One
good.
less than
Fuck
maximum. Oh wow! Oh wow! That's a 30.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Okay.
All right, I do have
That's
to.
so Raven.
Yes,
The
I
fuck?
wish I can see.
Mark.
That's what's a motherfucking hamburger.
It's so baby.
Mark,
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Mark, I'm aiming for a die of fate. Pass some of those points this way. That is a lot of points. I think. Oh fuck yeah, that is actually the.
Bro, Mark just
It's
fucking
actually-
farms that shit.
Really easy to get points considering
Mhm.
Alex streams like 12 games a week. You can get
That's
a couple thousand
Yeah.
points
Hey,
on a
it's
watch
mutually
streak alone.
beneficial. Either you have you're subscribed and then I get money from that, or I get money from the ads. I get money from views.
want to work from the abs.
Mutually. What?
I watch almost
Wanna
every.
break something up?
Sorry.
Wow, Jess. Wow.
Want to break from
Sorry.
ads? Don't give this fucker money.
Mutually beneficial. So
All right.
you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Cut the deck.
why don't we do it right on top?
Okay. Alright. Alright, first card. The eel and the iris reversed.
Like sits forward and takes a look at this beautiful array that you have. You want to describe anything on that card? It's probably a moving card, right?
Yeah, so there is an eel wrapped around the flower iris, the iris flower. Reversed, it kind of like spins sort of in a clockwork motion. This is a card that is supposed to signify safety. Reversed. I gotta go back all the way.
Beautiful deck you have, by the way.
Thank you.
Jordan's got to get out his anime deck.
Eels are furtive creatures, often burying themselves in the murky depths. The idiom slippery as an eel refers to the eel's ability to escape harm. The iris is the tall, hardy flower from which fleur de lis, a medieval symbol of power and victory, is derived. Together, the stealthy eel and the mighty iris indicate safety in our homes, relationships, and work. Reversed, however, it means a transgression has occurred, and you may feel betrayed or violated. Anger and hostility are natural responses to betrayal. Honor your tender state by burying deep like the eel, surround yourself in support, and take the time that you need to recover. So,
Wow.
in your past, there was something that happened, some sort of something that might feel like betrayal or sort of disruption, maybe in the home, and that safety was sort of shook from you.
Can we move on?
Absolutely.
And you look at her eyes, and she looks kind of like very like a deer in headlights. Like you have just struck a chord, boom, right on her. She is pulled directly into what you are giving.
Next, the snake in the fern, upright.
Oh, snake must be good.
It is a white snake twisting around the lattices of a fern. This signifies starting over. The snake in the fern calls us to start anew. Regularly shedding its skin, the snake is a symbol of rebirth and transformative healing. And in many cultures, the fern is associated with new life and new beginnings. To the Maori of New Zealand, an image of the unfurling silver fern frond, or koru, is a central motif indicating growth and a return to one's origins. Together, the snake and the fern inspire confidence as we start over or embark along a new path. In upright, a rebirth is imminent. Summon the magical protection of the fern and wriggle free of old trappings. That thing, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Let go and be open to starting something new.
I think that's some pretty good advice. I guess I have been doing that, you know? Muggle studies with you, all of that. I felt a lot lighter for a while. My future?
Of course. I mean, I don't see what. She like looks down at the card. And her brows kind of furrow a little bit.
You feel a sudden kind of hum base of your fingertips.
She turns it over. The moth and the eucalyptus.
What's that?
A death's head moth surrounded by eucalyptus leaves. The moth and the eucalyptus is at number 13 for a reason. It mirrors the meaning of the death card in a traditional tarot deck. The death card rarely indicates literal death, but rather marks an ending of some kind and provides us with the knowledge and power to let go. The moth shown here is the death's head hawk moth, named for the unique skull-like markings on its back. The death's head is nocturnal, and like all moths, it flies towards the light. Eucalyptus is a symbol of protection, as the oil from the plant can be used to guard against this and soothe the variety of ailments. Upright, an ending is imminent.
The moment you say that, and the words leave your lips, there's a white flash in your perception. There's a piercing shriek, a pang of pain in your head. You're disturbed. Terrible visions of scuttling hairy legs. Many eyes glistening with feasting bloodlust. Yeah! You can see Ernisia hit the ground, her wand falling out of her grasp, rain coming up all around. She's clamoring toward it, trying to grab it, looking scared, but is suddenly pinned to the ground by the bottom of some large creature. You see two glistening fangs come up and stab into her back. There's a scream, but not from Arnesia, but another. You hear the voice of Gemma yell, "Run!" And you're back here. You, how do you react?
I think she's like holding the card with both hands, and it bends just a little bit. And then she slowly slaps it down on the table, face down.
Gemma is like very starting to freak out a little bit. It's a stupid ladder. She's gonna get up, and like quickly try to grab her bags.
Gemma, no. And she like reaches out and grabs her hand with both of hers.
Today's not a good day. I just have to. I'll go to the hospital and I'll tell them I'm sick.
It's okay. Where, Gemma, this is gonna sound really weird. I need you. We should stick by Arnesia today.
What? I'm gonna die today.
That's not what that means. It just means an ending. It might happen.
Everyone likes to say, but it also means death, and you know it, and I know it.
Well, it's not the tower. It doesn't mean upheaval or disaster. Or it's not the vulture, I guess, in my deck. But we should definitely stay by Arnesia today. And you should stay by me.
Make a persuasion check.
Good thing I have proficiency in this, or else I would cry.
Yes.
18.
18. All right. We are good there. She will. You're able to kind of get up, put your arms around her, get her to calm down a little bit, and sit her back down before anything is pretty bad. Of all the major arcana, the greatest omen of darkness is. She'll look around the room. Nolan puts up his hand. Anderson? Death. Or the tower. And Gemma looks over there and looks down at this moth card that she got. And that is the end of Divination's class. Now we are already over 2 hours. I want to have a little bit of fun in Ancient Runes too. So we are going to take our break there. Come back. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
So how about the Mets?
Love the Mets, baby. All about the Mets.
You mean the gala?
No. Let's be honest,
Sorry.
though, the Met Gala peaked at Heavenly Bodies and has not been the same since.
Honestly.
I don't even know what that is. Like,
Oh my god, it was such a good
I'm so
theme.
lame.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like not cool. Don't worry about it.
I don't know anything about the Met Gala.
I would kill for Hosier to have a Met Gala look. I know he would body that.
He would, but I'm not sure that's exactly his scene.
It's not in the slightest. It's not. It's not at all. I just know he would have like the best fucking look for it.
Absolutely, he would.
In my heart of hearts, where Andrew and I are best friends, yeah.
Andrew,
you're muted, Alex.
You're muted.
I realized immediately.
Disappointed nod.
I stopped myself before you said anything. I'll have you know, bro. On my TikTok, there's been so many videos with the.
I love that.
From Twilight
song?
Yeah.
I didn't dance to that song back in the day.
I don't listen to that
was a
song.
moment.
I feel
It's
like
actually a good song.
It's actually not here. Wait, no. Wait, Maya, you were here. Maya. Because
That's me.
Maya and I just recently
Maya's
started
a
talking
Twilight
on
fan.
TikTok, and I feel like like the moment I friended you, those started showing up. Did you get those on your FYP?
All the time.
That's
love
why
it.
I'm seeing them
I
now.
love it.
You want to start getting supernatural TikToks? Because I'll do it.
I had.
That's Maya.
I got one
immediately-
that was mixed.
Same.
Did you see that one?
I sent the one to Maya.
The ones with Dean in the fucking window?
Yeah, Dean in the window and then Edward's down by the car.
I cringed so hard.
I sent it to Maya immediately.
Bro, send
So,
me that right now.
You didn't send it. Neither of you
Send
sent
me
it to
that.
me.
No,
But I saw
sent
it on
to
my
Maya.
FYP because you guys were talking about it.
Maya alone.
That's so
I know.
funny.
Yes.
Are you gonna go for the Arcanum talent show?
Oh yeah,
Maya.
the modification of the Arcanum festival, where there's a
Yeah,
talent
the
show
Arcanum
right
talent
before
show.
the
Mhm.
dueling tournament. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
And Maya, I'm sorry for the Alpha Wolf TikToks. I'll just apologize now.
They have
You
stuff
said
in
me
Oh,
that
too.
before.
fucking Christ. I remember that shit when we were talking about it on Friday night, and you're like, "Hey, Jason, here's another one." Like, you
Hey, Jess, do
bastard.
you remember that supernatural TikTok I sent you yesterday?
Well, yeah, I do.
I'm gonna send that to Alex.
Do it. Absolutely.
All right, back to it. We now have Ancient Runes class. Ancient Runes class. Wait, Claire, never had this class, have you?
Nope, and I think she's gonna take the free period to do something else.
Oh, you're gonna take a free period. Okay. Well, fuck you then.
God
Christ, man. Chill.
Never mind. I was gonna talk about the room where it is, but whatever. Varian and Lucius are in this class. Good afternoon, student. The professor stands in the center of the room, behind a circular podium. All of you guys in the bleachers looking down toward her. She has wheeled out a large chalkboard that displays a variety of rune symbols. Today we shall delve into the rich history of runes, tracing their origins and explaining how they've come to be utilized in modern medical practices. This is Professor Babbling, by the way, which you can see art of Whatever. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the art. Why the fuck not?
Perfect
When else are
name
we gonna
for a
look at?
professor, by the way.
Huh?
Perfect
Babbling?
name for a professor, by the way. Like
Hmm.
top tier.
Can you believe that Teddy Lupin, his name is Lupin, before he was a werewolf?
My guy, your
Incredible.
last name was like you were destined to get bitten by a werewolf. You should have just accepted it. You should have been stocking up on wolfsbane potions for your whole life.
Where is she? There's Professor Babbling. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. It was about to show and then didn't. Professor Babbling. The professor flicks her wand and the chalk inscribes itself into a timeline on the board. Runes are alphabetic scripts used by ancient Germanic peoples, among others. While muggles mainly employed them for writing, wizards found that these symbols had magical properties. The first recorded use of runes in magical practices dates back to about 150 AD in what is now Scandinavia. As they speak, images of ancient artifacts adorned with runes appear floating beside the chalkboard. Runes have been found inscribed on everything from weapons and stones to ships and jewelry. While some of these inscriptions serve a utilitarian purpose, like identifying the item's owner, others were clearly magical. For example, runic amulets were often buried with the deceased to grant protection in the afterlife. The chalkboard erases itself and redraws a new set of runes. However, Eldar Futhark is not our only set. These got more complex and intricate. Over time, the basic runic alphabets evolved into more complex systems. As magical theory advanced, new runes were created to describe concepts and phenomena that the ancients could not have understood. This evolution led to what we now call Futhork, a runic system that includes characteristics for magical elements like wand cores and various magical creatures. Some of you may even carry wands that hold runes upon them. And she'll go on about that for a little while. Varian, you're in this class, of course, and as you're working on your own little stuff, you can see the other people in this class are Taylor, Ernesia, Delilah, Sam, Sally, Sadie, Janice, and Reese.
Lucius is in this too, right?
Huh?
Lucius, he's sitting next to Lucius.
Yeah, Lucius is here. Oh, if you want him to be sitting next to you, you can.
No, he tried to sit next to Lucius, whether or not Lucius wanted him to.
Lucius, you're trying to work, and little creeping vines keep like moving over toward your page.
Varian, keep your vines off my work. Please. It's the third time I had to detangle my pin. My quill, sorry.
Interesting, but I'm also bored.
Say again, Jamie?
This is interesting, but I'm also bored.
How is it interesting and you're bored at the same time? I don't...
My brain is an enigma.
I can tell.
Anyway, what you working on?
Just trying to make sure I get these runes correct.
Which ones?
Working on Depulso and Carvera Retractum at the moment.
Ooh, those are good spells.
Can be, if I can get this off. Don't want a repeat of last semester where I just barely squeezed by.
Oh, that one's upside down.
Oh. See, this is why I tell you to have your vine stop distracting me.
Sorry.
as Varian like is looking over top of your stuff, Varian, can I get you please to make me a sleight of hand check?
Sure. Eight.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Okay.
You know what? No. I'm gonna inspo it.
Okay.
Oh,
Natural
fuck.
one.
Nailed it.
Wow.
Nat 1 on the second one.
Oh, Mark. Mark gave advantage.
Okay.
Fucking Mark.
17.
Again.
Much better.
17.
Lucius, what is your passive perception?
17.
Okay. Lucius, you were currently working to yourself. Get away. And you can see him like, okay, he pulls back, and you can see his arm is like down. And then you feel a small trickle of water hit the underside of your foot. You look down and can see liquid running down the because it's like a big circular amphitheater, so it's running down to like the people below. Just a little trickle. You look down toward your bag, and it is currently a bucket of water.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
What? Why is my bag a bucket of water?
Is there a problem, Mr. Darkwoods?
No, and he's gonna try and repair the bag real quick.
Sure. Repair Farge. But when you cast that, I don't repair Farge water? I guess. Go down. Can you repair there's some things
I
that you
believe
can't,
so, because
I
it's
guess you can
transfig.
Farge like things too. Yeah, sure. Cast out repair Farge. And a large portion of water. Make me a spellcasting ability for how much you're able to.
Okay. That's a 6.
Okay. Cast repair
Oof.
Farge. And like about half the water in it goes away. The water's no longer trickling out. And then you can hear for a bit. For a bit.
I heard it.
Say no to ASMR.
Looking down.
Why
he
would you
goes,
say no to ASMR?
Yeah. Hey, Jordan. Why would you say no to ASMR?
That's a no from me.
Oh,
That's a no from me.
Right.
Immediately no.
Right.
Immediately no.
Apologies.
Lucius?
Lucius is getting incredibly frustrated at the moment. Like, Lucius has snapped his quill.
His quill snaps. And then about a handful of about 5 small frogs start jumping out of your bag. I'm gonna make a perception check from the teacher. That's a failure. These are little. About every 10 seconds or so, another frog is jumping out.
So it's like his entire bag is full of water, right?
Half your bag.
Yeah. Lucius is not taking. Lucius actually starts to like tear up from how frustrated he is because all of his drawings that he just made for designs were in there and now ruined.
Are you gonna go try to grab them?
Yeah, he's gonna try and grab his designs.
Absolutely. No, 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 no. You start going in there, and there's like a bit of splashing water goes everywhere from outside of it. You notice water's only coming out the top. You pull out your designs, and like there's a bunch of water, and it all rolls off onto you. And the paper's fine. All of your books are fine. You Darian, you can see this like terribly worried, like freak out face on Lucius's face for the moment. And then it gives way to relief and confusion.
We're not that mean.
That's not funny.
A frog jumps up onto the desk.
Lucius is going to take all of his stuff out of his bag and
You're
walk
gonna
away.
you're gonna have to pour all the water out.
No, like he's taking his stuff out of it. He's
Oh, okay.
leaving his bag.
Because if it was not impervious and all the objects in it, then the water would have just went out the bottom.
Yeah.
Seeped through the creeks.
But Lucius is going to grab his stuff and goes, that wasn't funny. And he's going to take his stuff and ask to leave the classroom. To go to
the teacher's
no,
not
to
gonna
go
let
to the
you leave
bathroom.
class. Yeah, she'll let you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, because he needs to go put his stuff up. Because he's leaving the bag there.
Put his stuff up?
He took all of his stuff out of the bag because he's
Yeah.
not dealing with the bag.
I don't understand what you have to do with this stuff.
Put his stuff back into the common room.
Yeah, like he's going to.
So he's not carrying all his shit.
Yeah,
everywhere.
so he's not carrying all of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But like, yeah, but like Lucius was full on tearing up at the thought, like everything was ruined, and he just walks out after being told he can go
to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys both get 2 of any spell casting with wisdom.
All right.
Jason, didn't you know which spells you wanted to do?
Yeah.
It was like the pulso and something.
It was the pulso and carpe retractum.
Okay.
Oh, fucking 11! No, shit.
Hey, Jason.
Thank you.
Roll again.
You
This uses
scratch my back, I
our-
scratch yours.
This uses
Friends
our
in high places.
There we are.
28. There we go.
Both 19s on the die.
Oh, fuck.
The exchange is complete.
Runes uses our wisdom, right?
Wisdom. Yeah.
Yes.
I think
So Lucius, what were your totals?
25 and 28.
Hey, grade goes up to an O.
Yes.
You only have 2 more here, but I mean, other things can change. You could still have like potions. and stuff.
The only one I have to worry about is just transfig and arithmancy because I know those are gonna kick me in the ass.
Arithmancy's hard.
Arithmancy is hard, but as
God
long
damn
as
it.
if I can get an O in potions or herbology, then I have it. Oh no, fuck magical creatures. I'm in too many classes. Shit.
Okay, Varian, what were your totals?
I got a 25 on Langlock and a 10 for Arania XMI.
High or low? No, that's an A. That's got to go down. It has to go down.
God damn it.
Yeah. If you had a 15 or higher.
Well, shit can't be helped when I rolled a 3 on the die.
Yeah. All right. That is Varian. Okay. And that is Ancient Runes class. Now, for those of you who are not in Ancient Runes and not in the other, that would be Sebastian, Claire. That's it. Sebastian and Claire, what are you doing for our free period?
Well, I think Claire is spending time making a nice bookmark for Capone, and then working with Capone on a cover story for when she introduces him to anybody.
I will definitely roleplay that out with you.
Okay.
I know now what you're doing. Let's find out what Maya's doing, and then we can decide which one we want to do first.
Everyone I would talk to is in a class, and I do not have a high enough investigation score for the other thing that I would do. So I'm just sitting somewhere.
You could bank it if you want to.
Yeah, I'll probably just do that because everybody's in a class. So
The curse of third year.
Wait
Yeah.
outside the door for someone.
Or you could like invade class and be like, "Psst."
You could sneak into a class.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody has an alternate this year. There's nobody who's not taking either.
That's a third year bad luck with romance.
Yeah. Hey, I gave you guys an extra fun thing in the beginning.
Yeah, that was
This
really
is
nice.
true.
I thought it was a
That was
cool
comfy.
idea.
It was like
It
really
was
cozy.
really cute. Huddlepaw for the win.
I think like Great Hall RP solid. But like I also want to come up with a few other ideas. And the idea is like what setting is like everyone's there, it's just easy just to jump into. So I try to get creative. All right. Well, Maya, if you do have an idea while me and Faith are RPing, you just let me know, okay?
sounds good.
All right. So, Faith, where are you taking Mr. Smarty Pants?
Well, assuming most everybody else is in class at the moment, probably just back in the dorm room.
All right. You are back toward the Gryffindor common room. You go up the stairs into the little girls' dorm. There's nobody else here right now. And you go sit in the windowsill. You take out your bag and pull out. Or maybe you probably didn't put him in your bag because you didn't want him talking. So you'll open up like a drawer.
Yeah, probably would have
you
just stuffed
do,
inside somewhere.
finally! A bit of fresh air.
Yeah, it's probably a little stuffy in there. Sorry about that. I have
I have feelings too, man.
I have a makeup gift, and she'll kind of like pull out a box, and inside of it,
Tell me it's my bookmark. Tell me.
So it looks like this, but there's no coin on the end. It's rather instead on one end there's a double-sided eagle, and on the other end there's a lion.
You look at it. Did you make this? Did you purchase this?
Would have been the bookmark would have been like purchased, and then she like made the other stuff to add on to it.
Make me a performance check.
Sure.
For the eagle.
Performance.
I guess I have to allow
12
Capone to take over my mortal form here. 12? He says, Hey! That's what I'm talking about. That's gonna make me quite the looker. Okay, put in.
She just kind of just like softly puts it. Now, where do you want? Are you more of a middle type person or edge type person?
Hey, I like the classics. Put it straight in the crease, bucko.
Right there, you got it.
I hate
shut.
this.
Um,
I need you to know.
It's
I just
gonna
had
be a
flashbacks to
fucking.
Sausage Party.
This is gonna be a trip whenever fucking player. This
Woo!
is gonna fucking put on gloves for this book. Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, look at me now. And he's going to kind of like sit there. You can see the book like shimmy to the side, shimmy to the other side. He just kind of like vibrates on the top, like kind of like bounces a little bit to move.
But you look very comfortable. Which makes me wonder, were you always like that? Do you remember any time like before you were a book?
Before. Hey man, I've always been a book.
Always been a book?
What, you think I was like born a human or some shit?
I don't know how this works.
Nah, man. This is about bewitchment, which is something that you would know if maybe you were a little bit older. I'll take what I can get,
So what happens? Whoever bewitches the book gets to create you, your personality, or?
Oh, they create me, but I'm a thinking thing, It's called a limited pseudo-sentience. How do I explain this to a 4-year-old? I get to be who the fuck I want to be. They made me bold. They made me smart. They made me a bit of a smart ass. Or maybe that kind of came with me. I don't quite know. I'm not a philosophy book or psychology.
Right. I'm going to ignore that first comment about being a 4-year-old, but I will admit I'm not too versed in, book reading. Now, I'm going to be introducing you to some people, and...
Oh, one of those monster book of monsters. Is that what you're talking about? Hey, I know you're a real one.
Something like that. But we're going to need to come up with something to introduce you by.
Sure. Well, you can call me here. Because this will really impress the ladies. Domina, Wessex, London, Northumberland III, Archduke of Canterbury.
No. I know what that fucking joke is. Absolutely not.
We're not bringing that
This is a
back.
fucking
No.
fever dream.
How'd you come up with that one?
Straight off the old noggin. Or hardcover.
Right. Well, I don't think the ladies are going to appreciate it.
What do you mean he's not moleskin? God.
Jesus.
My original creator thought they might make me out of proper leathered human skin, but that didn't quite work out.
No!
They couldn't find a suitable donor, so vellum it is.
Oh well. Them's the breaks, I suppose.
Hey, maybe if I help you enough, you could make me like a velvet cover or something.
I was curious about that. How much of you could I change without you not existing anymore? Like if I were to
I did tell you I am not the philosophy book. I'm the book of cursed objects. Come on. Like I know something about Sisyphus or some shit. Wait, what was it? It was a boat. A boat. You take off a rudder. I'm not a philosophy book.
Wait, no, come on. What happened to all that talk about personality and being able to be your own book?
Jess, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The ship of Theseus, yes.
Yeah. Sisyphus.
Oh my god.
Not Sisyphus. Wow.
Right, no. I wasn't really referring to those sorts of things. I was actually referring to the more literal sense of the front of your books, of your pages. No, not the pages.
Hey, I'll endure a few staples, okay? But you start whipping out pages and we're gonna have a problem.
Well, you'd understand your title might be a little confusing for people, and maybe put them off.
We're going in old disguise mode, eh?
I think that's the best way to handle things.
Yeah, sure. Should I put in like a British accent? Kind of blend in with the with the locals.
Oh.
Hello, governor. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Huh. Have
Does
you
that
ever
work?
heard? You know, it reminds me of this show I used to watch. I'm called Doctor Who. Anyways, I like your accent the way it is, but we need to come up with the cover story for introducing you to my friend.
Right. Of course, I am the highest quality class. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. I'm the highest quality class of book. I would never talk about asses.
Huh.
Oh. Thou lovely ladies.
You know what? You're a book of many talents. I can see.
Hey, you don't know the half of it, bucko.
No.
Hey, let's go on town. I'm like done being in this dark drawer anymore.
I'm going to take you out, but you have to promise to be quiet until the right time. Unless you want to get put back into that room by yourself.
Whoa. That's low. That's a low blow. But like, what if I were to ask you to go in like a backpack and be quiet all day? Think you'd like that? What would you say, like, I'm from your personal library at home. Oh, you got me with your library card. Sure, we could get away with that.
Claire's gonna just try and think off because she's only been to the library one time. Was there any mention of
The idea that you had about me being a human? I kind of like that. What if I was like a disgraced lord or something, placed into a book, made forever to only be read and never read?
Oh, okay.
I could be your uncle.
Now,
Yo, Dad, this is Uncle Capone.
Well, you know what? I think that sounds pretty fun. And I don't think the person I'm going to introduce you to is going to question too much.
Good.
But if they do,
I'm not the best liar, you see.
No matter what happens, you can't tell them or anyone else where you were before I got you.
What, the restricted section? He says quite loud.
Yeah, puts the fingers to the mouth. Yes, the restricted section.
The restricted section. Okay. I won't mention it.
Yeah, we'll just say you're a family hand-me-down that was just delayed in being delivered to me. Yeah.
You taking magical creatures class or what?
Magical. You know what?
That was so fucking random.
Focus.
What the fuck is this conversation?
I want to know if there's a special book in it for me, you know? I hear that.
Oh my god. I'm leaving.
I hear they have tongues.
I swear to God. I'm gonna lose my
I don't know.
There's some ethical implications there that I don't think you want to get into.
Yeah, I swear to God, if Capone starts hitting on my magical creatures book, I'm gonna lose my shit.
That's so bad, dude.
I swear to fucking God.
He's a book.
Capone is sentient and capable of speech. The other one is more like an animal.
Oh, whatever.
The other one just goes.
That's a problem.
You guys want to be all realistic about it.
That's the fucking dolphin argument all over again, and I can't.
Let's not talk about dolphins.
I can't.
No, please. Let's continue.
No.
Thank you all for knowing what exactly I was talking about. I got into a very heated argument back in college.
Oh,
Fists were thrown. It was not fun.
oh, I want to cry.
I thought it was funny. I can stay away from the topic.
I want to go home.
There you go.
We've already started down this road, so we're going.
I mean, it's still not worse than Moaning Myrtle, so okay.
That is true.
That's still
I
not
would
worse
consider
than that.
anything related to Mr. Hands a little bit worse than Moaning Myrtle. But
Do you know what happened on Thursday night for Moaning Myrtle?
yes,
Okay.
Did you watch it?
I went and watched the VOD, yeah.
Maya was
okay.
there. I
No.
think.
Oh,
Or no,
I
it was
joined
Rachel?
at the wrong
Was
fuck.
it
No,
Maya
it
or
was Maya.
Rachel?
It was Maya. I think Maya always goes on fucking YouTube. It was Maya.
I unfortunately witnessed that travesty, yes.
We are so sorry for the. Well, no,
I
we're not.
don't understand why you stayed through that shit.
Honestly, it was very similar to watching a car wreck.
In slow motion.
That's fair.
Yes.
All right. You know what, Capone? Next time we go to the library, yes, I'll bring you. We're gonna go down to the magical creatures section, and I'm gonna take you out, and you can browse through all of the different types of exotic-looking books that you like.
Inspiration
Stop
of faith.
it.
Inspiration of faith for using the word exotic. Ridiculous.
Damn, that book got some Colombian to it.
Wow.
Let's
This is
let's
it.
not
This is
there.
actually that's the end of this. That is
That's
the
the
end.
end of that.
I cannot handle this anymore. There was a point where I could, and that is it. That met the line, and we're done.
All right. You and Capone.
And she would have tried to organize a little meeting because there's lunch right
I'm gonna
after
go
this,
cry
right?
now.
No, there's herbology class.
Oh, I thought lunch was after this one. It's not the third year schedule.
It is a third year
Uh,
schedule.
It's go 30 schedule, but that is a loose idea. We'll
Oh,
go
gotcha.
off of what I
Okay.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have tried to whenever lunch is to like organize
Yeah.
a little meeting with Lucius and also Paris.
Yeah, because it would have to be like dear lunch and stuff. Because I have no free periods. All of my classes are taken.
Yeah.
Lucius in Paris. Yeah, sure. I mean, like, yeah, we can continue this. It's good. We found the line now. I can pull it back from there.
You can pull it
So-
back from the line.
Yeah.
Spare me.
Give me a love poem.
We've
book.
set boundaries, and now we can tiptoe that line.
Okay,
Oh,
so
dear
you're
God.
meeting Lucius and who?
Paris.
Paris. Okay. Yeah, totally. We can go to you have
I
20
do
minutes
not
for your
consent
next
to this
class starting.
tomfoolery.
The bell goes boom, and you can see you're in the Serpentine Court staircase, and you can currently see Paris and Lucius, who have met up and are currently walking down the steps together, talking about their respective classes and how it went. Paris, are you talking about the whole Brett thing, or are you keeping your mouth shut about that?
Oh, I absolutely am talking about the
Okay,
press
so
thing.
Lucius.
You know, I actually really don't understand what his problem is. He never said anything to me. How am I supposed to know that he's... Oh,
Well, I mean, Paris, you did come off like you were playing a game with him.
I don't understand how I could keep playing a game that I didn't even know I was playing.
It was just the way you came off. It felt like you just had him wrapped around your finger, and you would drag him one way, then pull him another to see what happened. And I think that's what Brett took from it.
Dear Lord, I have done no such thing. I play some harmless games. I like to tease people, but otherwise, I didn't treat him with any sort of disrespect. At least, not intentionally. I genuinely considered him a friend. That's how I treat all my friends.
Yeah. Brett considered you as something else, and it was somewhat obvious, and he talked about it, but
It wasn't obvious to me.
It tends to elude people when it's being done to you. It's easy to see it when it's someone else, but when it's you, it's very easy to miss.
When it's me, I've never really had any sort of interest in that sort of thing, actually.
Oh, hey, Paris, what were you saying? No interest in what?
I unfortunately got confessed to and then kind of broken up with in the same conversation.
Oh, with
Yeah.
Brett, right?
Does everyone know?
It was obvious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I suppose if you'd like to change subjects, hey, you were showing me an interesting item the other night, right? And so kind of just give that gesture. Hey. Well,
what out of character? Which item are you talking about? Are you not talking about the thing that I got, or
Yep.
Capone? The thing that I got?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, the thing that I procured by very nefarious means.
Right. No, yeah. It was super interesting. And I was telling Lucius about something I recently happened upon as well. In fact, I think we should check it out.
Bring Lucius into the fold.
Why do I feel like I'm getting brought into something very wrong?
That's because you are.
You know what? If you don't tell me what happened, I'll go along. I don't want answers.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Perfect.
Yeah.
The less you know, the less we could be implicated. And of course, if you ever tell, I'll make it seem like it's your fault.
Ah, gee. All right, let's see this thing with papers. Claire?
Yep. Let's go somewhere a bit more quiet.
Where would that be?
Get the whole map of the school.
Probably somewhere like outside like the gardens area.
Okay, outside in the gardens. We move out to the herbology area where your next class is going to be, but we move a little bit further away from that toward Greenhouse 10, where nobility is there. And you guys are all alone together.
All right, well, let's see this mysterious item that you
Make
want
sure
me
to
to look
plug
at.
your ears. It's awful.
Yep. Claire will pull out Capone out of the backpack and say, all right, Capone, this is my friend Lucius. Lucius, this is Capone. Capone is a family heirloom of mine.
Why are you giving it a name?
Like I said, plug your ears.
I'm reading today. And he begins singing toward you.
That's not the
Come
lyric.
fly with me. Let's read page 1. You see, on the tale you've waited for, as fine as can be. If you've got blues, well, honey, so do I. Just open my cover, let's give this a try. I am Claire's uncle, Capone.
Can I roll history of magic to see if I understand what's going on with this book?
Mm-hmm. I got 4 more verses if you want. I was thinking them up while I was in the backpack.
I think I'm good on the verses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
You have a good voice, though. All right,
Thank
that is
you. Hey, there's a compliment.
That is a 27 on my history of magic check.
27.
Yeah.
You have no idea what this book is.
Yeah.
For one, with a 27, you have no fucking clue.
Damn.
Meaning, this is one of a kind.
Holy shit.
Not only that, you with a 27, you at least are able to understand the underlying principle. He was correct. He was not lying. Bewitchment adds limited pseudo-sentience to objects. For instance, they are sometimes used. They are often very, very simple. Like if you see in the Weasley house when like one of those like things are cleaning the dishes,
Yeah.
that is bewitched. As well as the portraits around Hogwarts have a greater bewitchment, where they can talk to you and shit. And then they're also imbued, so they can move and you can see them move and stuff. So you get both of those things together. Now, something like this, where you have movement, you have speech, you have thought, that's a lot. And that is incredibly powerful.
He'll go, Claire, where did you get this book?
One more thing.
That is
He's
really not
assuredly-
important, but shit.
Uh-huh.
He is assuredly not alive.
Yeah.
Like I said, family heirloom. It was the mail took a while to get here.
That is one hell of a family heirloom. It has a very strong bewitchment on it.
Ah, I see you got your smart friend here.
Right.
You are. This is an insanely unique book. I've never heard of anything like this.
I see I have an admirer. Hey, take me on a date first, eh? you should see. I came with a ka-ka! And a little thing flips forward. You can see a little brass eagle, like a little copper eagle on a red velvet bookmark.
That is a very lovely bookmark.
All right.
Now, I told you the ladies would like it.
They will.
He thinks you're a lady.
God damn
Like
it!
you can't tell gender as well.
Capone, do you mind if I read you for a second to see what your contents are?
Yes, I would.
It's
This
all right.
is why
Capone.
you don't give books a choice.
Nope.
And you
No.
just grab the book.
Oh,
and open it.
wait. Who invited her in here? Why'd you bring her back?
No, we can't. You can't be rough with a book like this. It's one of a kind. You don't want to damage something.
You don't have to be rough with it to force it to open.
It can fight against you, so you can rip it by
Well,
accident.
last time I did it,
You
it didn't fight
permanently
against me at all.
creased one of my pages.
That's
You know
because
how hard it
you're
is to
being a
get
little
creases
bitch.
out?
No. It's all right, Capone. It's your choice, whatever you choose. But I will let you know that my friend Lucius here, the way he takes care of books is like the way parents take care of their kids.
Wait, seriously?
It is true. I do love
Yes.
my books, and he'll pull out
Lucius
one of his
prefers
books.
books to people.
He'll pull out one of his books that is fairly furbished, completely clean and neat, with all indentations to it, and it has even like a glossy cover.
Make me a persuasion check at advantage.
All right, one time.
Because you have roleplayed enough, Lucius is reading a book.
Absolutely.
That I fully believe in.
That is a 15.
Yeah, that's not half bad. We were talking. Are you able to make covers? You know what? That's elsewhere. Here, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Yeah, and he's going to open up to a random page. And I would like you, please, to roll me 1d600.
Oh shit!
You actually make 600 independent pages for this book.
348.
And the answer is yes, Jamie.
And the answer is yes, Jamie.
You said 348?
Yeah, 348.
I had it. Absolutely. Okay, so he opens up to a random page and opens up, and you can see on the page there is a image of a like bag, a very simple bag, like a burlap sack, and the opening has like little illustrations of feathers coming off of it at the very top, and yeah, it you can see writing all around it that kind of explains. Make me a investigation check.
All right. $11. Damn it.
11. The writing itself is
wait.
written in a very old type of script that can be very difficult to properly discern nowadays. It is written in Old English, and looking through it, yeah, with an 11, you can see the image sort of like ripple just a little bit, like the feathers seem to move of their own accord. Paris, you can see this over your shoulder as well.
Can you just repeat that?
The image is slightly shifting, as if it is like an imbued image. It's like the little feathers are like fluttering around, going like into the bag and out of the bag.
Cool.
This small sack will poof out a large cloud of chicken feathers into the air in a 15-foot cube when opened, obscuring the area for one round. It is impervious to any kind of ventus or anything like that to properly get rid of the feathers in the air, and it takes an hour for the feathers to recharge. Well, actually, no, I'll change that. It has 3 charges.
Huh.
And this is called the Hen's Getaway.
Get away.
This is a cursed object.
Oh. Okay. So it seems like it's a book of cursed objects, which wait, he hasn't been told that. He goes, that is interesting. And it's a lot. That's a lot for a book to have a bunch of cursed objects. I don't think I've heard of a book around here with a compendium that big.
Oh, well, Anders family heirlooms. It's just how they are.
You know, the Anders family has an extensive library.
Guys, I don't think that these feathers are really agreeing with me.
What does it mean?
I think the book is about to sneeze.
And it's going to sneeze, and a little cloud of feathers goes up into your face, Lucius.
Wait. What? How? Capone. How did you do that?
Magic, Lucius.
It's called a sneeze. I thought humans did it all the time. Sometimes these places get kind of dirty, drafty, dark. Oh, the darkness. 1,000-yard stare if I ever could.
So, Claire, I don't know. Okay, however you got this book, it is insanely unique. Even the bewitchment on its own is something that you don't rarely see, especially on a book.
Good. They'll come in handy.
And it's even more interesting the fact that it can actually materialize feathers from the page that I read.
Huh. Are you saying that there's a possibility that Capone here is actually replicating an effect of some of the cursed objects in there?
It could be possible, but we'd have to look more into Capone to find out exactly. But whatever the Bushman on this, it's incredibly strong.
Okay.
Probably one of those old tomes using ancient magic.
Oh, something to learn from then.
That it is.
You
If
scratch
it has
my back,
anything
I'll scratch
interesting in
yours.
there.
If you let me read and study you more, Capone, I will make you a cover.
Make a persuasion check. This time not at advantage.
Old. Definitely going for proficiency.
All right. I don't know. Claire did kind of like threaten me with being put in like a dark space. You wouldn't happen to do the same, would you?
Do I look like the type of mystery books?
Not quite. I'll maybe let you in on a few secrets. As long as you're good.
I promise I will treat you with respect, Capone.
It feels real vulnerable to open up all this, okay? So you gotta be gentle. I'm not making an innuendo. It's just true. He feels very vulnerable.
Yeah, I promise, Capone, I will look after you and make sure that nothing happens to you.
Swear it.
No.
I swear it.
There's a little yellow flash.
On this episode of Magic and Mysterium, Lucius makes an unbreakable vow with a blood.
With Lucius? No, I don't think he would. It's not that
What
far
did you
into it.
just do?
Nothing.
Can I make some sort of check to know what the fuck that
Make
was?
an insight check at disadvantage because it's a book.
Because it's a book.
Hold on.
That's really good.
Wish I could lend my insight to someone else.
I have a decent insight.
Like insight disadvantage because it's a
19, bitch.
Damn.
He definitely is lying.
Hmm.
He's capable of even more. There might have been a reason why this thing is in the restricted session.
I'm gonna that is absolutely fascinating, Capone. You're holding out on me.
Just don't trust wizards is all. Okay? I need my insurance.
What kind of insurance do you want? You're a book.
I want to be treated right.
You want to be treated right. What do you actually?
Hey, I've been in the mail system for a very long time. Finally, I'm out on the town. I have a little bit of fun, and I don't need someone to set me ablaze when they don't like what I have to offer. Wouldn't be the first time.
You know what, Capone? I don't really. Well, I don't have as many classes as some of the others. So how about this? In my free time, I will take you out and, well, I'll show you a little map and you can point out where you like to see. Can't go too far though.
Sorry, Faith. Can you repeat that really quick?
Yep. I said, right. Capone, I don't have as many classes as some of the other students, so in the free time I do have, how about this? I'll show you a map of this place and maybe some of the surrounding parts, and you tell me where you want to check out.
I like it. That's copacetic. Thank you, my niece. Niece Claire.
Please, your bewitchment. You cannot be someone's uncle. I know that.
No, I'm a human that was trapped in this book.
I know you're not alive, Capone. I don't care where they got you from. I'm just more interested in the contents that you have. So you are fine.
He's on to us.
Yep. It's all right, Lucius. You know what? I'll find you whenever Capone feels like he's ready to share more.
He gives one little cough, and like a single feather flutters out.
All right, well, we better get going to the next class before we're late.
Right. Wait, Paris, did you bring your item?
I always have it with me. Pull it out of my bag.
Did you also get something from your family, Paris?
No, I stole it from the restricted section.
No, don't.
I'm gonna hand it to
damn it.
Lucius.
Our sister's gonna facepalm. He will grab it.
What? You're the one who asked. Don't ask questions that you don't want to know the answer to. It's your own fault.
It was a joke, and I didn't think you were actually gonna. It's fine.
Listen,
I can
that
deny
implicates
this.
you as well. I can, I can blackmail you later.
Jesus. Myrtle, it's weird. Fucking. All right. And then he will look at the scroll that Paris has just given him.
Any idea what this stupid thing does? I can't get it to work.
Guys?
I was checking out the scroll. I was waiting for you to tell me what check I should do to see if I can figure out
I don't
the
know
scroll.
what you're doing with
it. Didn't Jordan? You couldn't open it last time you got it, right?
Yep.
Right, he's gonna try and open the scroll.
Okay. Make me an athletics check.
Athletics? Holy shit! What? Damn. All right. $14.
14.
Yeah, I have a -2.
Yeah. You grab onto that scroll. Give it you're these old scrolls. You twist the ends and then it kind of unlocks. And you a good twist. All that torque. His face goes red. With blood.
Don't. Please don't hurt yourself. I'm gonna attempt to take it back. Maybe I just need to take this to Sebastian.
Oh, it seems like it's stuck on there pretty well.
Yeah, Mr. Musclehead probably could get it open.
Probably could. Yeah.
Could I make a roll to see if the scroll looks any somewhat familiar? If there's any etchings on the outside.
Etchings on the outside. Make an investigation check.
God damn, that's a 13.
13. It seems to be ornate. It's beautiful. but there is no identifying markings. It is a cylinder, so like the actual scroll, the paper is probably within. It has two like little spiked outer rims, and has like it does have like a thin seal at the very bottom with like a little what looks to be like a latch, but it does not move at all. It looks regal, but there is no markings denoting what it is.
I think the best bet would be getting Sebastian to pry this open.
Yeah, I think that would probably be the best idea. Given that he's such an idiot, he would have no idea what it does. Or what it is. It's perfect.
Well, I'm glad that you wanted my input on this. Sad that I've been implicated and going to be blackmailed later. But, I mean, Capone is interesting enough, so I'll keep my lips sealed. I don't want Capone being taken away before I can find out more of what he has to offer.
If anyone asks, I never saw you. Right,
All right.
Capone?
And if
We never
anyone
saw you.
asks, I did indeed see you.
All right, Paris.
Paris will like smile at you.
Uh,
I guess that concludes our little fun there.
It is so wild to me that you guys are about to ask Sebastian to help you. Sebastian Burke.
Yup.
because
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the
he's such
character
an
you can
idiot,
get
he
away
won't know.
with it.
Burke.
Hey, I
It's in
ain't
the
asking.
last name.
Are they asking Sebastian?
Jordan
gonna
wants to
take this-
ask
I want to take the scroll to Sebastian.
to pry it open.
Sebastian, because I was going to jump back to you.
Not right this second. I mean, unless that's what we want to do.
I mean, whatever. Sebastian,
don't
did
have
you
to
have
do
an
it this
idea of what
second.
you were doing?
No.
Or you're still just okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to give you the opportunity. But then, where are you before herbology class starts?
See, typical places Sebastian should be. He's not.
He's hanging out with the ostriches in the stables.
That is probably yeah, that's
There's
probably
a
where
new
he's
baby
at.
ostrich.
Yes. His ostriches have started breeding and multiplying. It's fine.
All right. So, asking around, it takes you a little while, but you end up having to go all the way over to the western grounds, where you enter into the Hogwarts stables. And inside right now, you can hear Sebastian humming a little lullaby to a baby ostrich that's neck is curled up in his lap. He's sitting down with it, petting it nicely. You find him. Inspiration of Maya for singing song. Was
for
that
humming.
from Tarzan?
I'm gonna drink my hot chocolate now.
That is a great lullaby, though. Like, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come up behind Sebastian again. And I'm going to tap on his left shoulder. And then I'm going to move towards his right shoulder.
I swear. Can Peeves go out this far? I really hope not.
Sebastian.
Oh my god. Paris, did you die?
It's the ghost of Parkinson come to haunt you for the rest of your existence.
Oh no. Look, I've done a lot of stupid things, but I don't know how to get rid of ghosts, so
I promise I won't haunt you. I'll just stay by your side like a little cloud right behind your ear.
even when I go to the... Never mind. That's weird. I'm
That
gonna shut
is
up now.
that is really weird. Sebastian, I'm right here. Turn around.
Oh, hey!
You're strong.
I mean, I wouldn't say strong, but
I mean, given those, I'm like, Paris is gonna do like the finger down the arm, considering those rippling muscles you have. Yeah. I
Thank you.
mean, you're welcome. You could do anything for me, right? Flip the hair over the shoulder.
Did you need me to like lift something?
No, actually, I need you to open something. Can you open this for me? Holds it out. Gives it to Sebastian.
Oh, is this like when I have to open jars at home?
Yeah, some terribly weak.
Alright. It'll like crack his fingers.
Make me a quick history of magic check at advantage to see if you have ever seen anything like this in Caractacus's shop before.
Let's see if my -2 to history of magic has any help.
It's advantage.
Yeah. If you don't
Let's see if
get
you can
this,
get
I'll
it.
give you advantage.
That's a 15.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Can't get much better than that.
Okay.
You remember something like this from the Burke family shop, and the few times that you were allowed there when you were much, much younger, you used to touch fucking everything. Got hurt a lot, didn't stop. You hold this in your hands, and it feels familiar, although the one that you saw was old, blackened metal. You recall that a wizard brought it to Caractacus. You wanted to touch it, and when you grabbed it, you're trying to open it. It wasn't handling very well. Caractacus pulled it away from you and brought it back to the other person, apologized for your behavior, and told you to go do something else. You watched from the sidelines and saw the wizard that was giving it over to Caractacus take out their wand and speak out a command phrase over top of the scroll, and the scroll like dissolved away backward, the casing on the scroll.
You can't open this with strength.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No, you gotta like
being
do like
an
a
absolute
weird.
fool.
It has like a weird password on it.
There's
I
a
don't
password.
know this one's password. So
Oh, that makes it entirely useless. I'm gonna like snatch it back from Sebastian.
You know who probably would? Sebastian. Your mortal enemy. Or rather, you're his nemesis?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I mean, before you take it back, I mean, I could take it to my uncle.
Your uncle.
Yeah, he owns
Okay.
Bergen and Burks.
Oh. I mean, I noticed the last name, but I didn't. There's a lot of Burks around.
Beloved uncle.
Yeah, I could probably take it to him. I don't know how well that's gonna go.
What if I came with you? Perhaps it would go a little better.
Maybe if you walked in first, and then I walked in.
Well, I am a Parkinson, and I am charming.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an anti-me alarm on his front door now.
Why?
I mean, apparently, you know, he has this shop, and apparently touching things
Right.
is a bad
Ah.
idea, I guess. You know,
So
you
you've
touch
been a
one-
nuisance in his shop. Have you ever stolen anything from him before?
Sebastian, you know that's a terrible idea. Never ever do that. Because every single one of his objects, if they are not, they are imbued with a curse. Because Caractacus is a not a curse breaker, the opposite of that, a curse maker, and places a curse on all of his objects. That if they are taken out of his store, not through checkout, then it places a fun little curse on people. For instance, we've seen before in a game someone steal a abscondi amulet and immediately just start to cease to be able to be perceived by people at all in any capacity. Meaning they were wiped from existence. They could grab somebody and shake them and the person would never know.
That's terrifying,
Yeah.
actually. Fuck. Damn. So that's just like kind of scratch the back of his head. I wouldn't touch anything. I mean, okay, I've touched a bunch of his stuff, but I've never taken any of his stuff.
Really?
I
In a
tried
store
one
like
time.
that? You've never nicked anything?
I tried once when I was like 6 years old. I spent a week, and I do mean a week, as a teapot.
Sounds like my kind of man. I'd like to meet this, what's his name?
Caractacus?
Cracticus. He sounds lovely.
It's also my middle name, so.
Really?
Yeah.
That. Or, you
Your
know.
new Sebastian lore.
Beloved
Sebastian
uncle.
Caractacus bird.
Caractacus is his godfather.
Caractacus.
No, no.
Jess has spoken it into existence. It is correct now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean,
From my mouth, truth is spoken.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, I could definitely introduce you at some point.
Please and thank you.
Are you okay?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. Usually, like, you kind of, how do I say this? Apollonia says you're supposed to be careful with your words.
You can just say whatever you want to me. It's not going to bother me. What do you need
Oh,
to say?
okay. Sometimes you can be really mean. But I've gotten used to it and doesn't really bother me. However, I've noticed you're a little bit more forward and maybe a little bit snappy.
Whatever do you mean?
Well,
I don't
like,
think snappy to you.
You
At
did.
least I don't think so.
Did snatch the thing back. I just want to know if you're okay.
I'm coping.
So that's a no.
Badly.
You want to talk about it? It's just me and the ostriches.
The
ostriches.
ostriches.
Ostrich. Maya, you're so good at roleplay. Fucking the
Thank you.
teapot thing, the humming the tune. I love it.
Will it make me feel better?
I can't guarantee that it'll make you feel better, but it will maybe. What's the word that I heard Apollonia use once? It may give you perspective. Yep, that's the word.
Perspective.
Yeah, that was on the vocab card.
Perspective.
Well, it is a good bit of gossip at the least. Brett confessed to me his undying love. And then got mad at me that I didn't notice.
Undying? Really?
Undying love? Like,
Those are the exact words he used.
those are the exact words.
Yes, you can ask him yourself.
I'll be sure to do that. Okay. So Brett confessed his undying love for you, and you said you didn't notice or you didn't feel the same.
Well, I don't feel the same, but I did say that I would date him if he asked. But he didn't ask. He just got upset because I didn't notice that he was in love with him before he told me. It's quite silly.
I'm not into you. I'm not sure if I'm into you. I don't feel that way. But I'll date you.
So let me make sure I have the recap. Brett said he had feelings for you. You said that you didn't feel the same, but you would date him anyway?
Well, yes. How else does one, procure such elusive romantic feelings but to go on a date with someone and maybe have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, depending on how you swing?
Did you say it exactly like that?
No.
How'd you say it?
I don't recall.
Okay, understood. Well, I'm not an expert in romantic relationships, but I am an expert in people and feelings and friends. And I think Brett's feelings are just hurt.
For what reason? He has feelings for me. I said that I would give him a chance.
Well, sometimes, oh, God. Okay.
Sorry.
Pulled out hard mode here.
No. Sebastian's like, okay, I gotta have the feelings conversation. All right. So sometimes when people have feelings for other people and those feelings aren't returned, it can make them a little sad.
Well, I don't want to make him sad.
Well,
I consider him a friend. A very good friend.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can't really dictate how he feels.
It's not my intention to dictate how he feels. It's my intention to figure out how I feel.
Right. And you should absolutely do that. You just also kind of have to be understanding that Brett is already aware of how he feels right now. And you're more than welcome to say that you don't return someone's feelings, but you also have to be considerate that he now has to work through rejection.
Oh, but I did not reject him at all.
You kind of did. He doesn't want to be a consolation prize.
I don't consider him a consolation prize. I consider him a consideration.
But sometimes our intent is different than what we make people feel. We can intend to do something, but it doesn't mean that that's what happens.
True.
I think that you meant well when you told him that, but his feelings were still hurt. And he just needs time.
Feelings are so confusing.
Feelings are big and weird. I only really understand a few things, like Quidditch and friends.
I only really understand manipulation and That's about it.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
I thought honesty would be the correct approach in this situation. Apparently, I was wrong.
Paris, can I ask you something?
Yes, you can ask me anything. What would you like to ask?
Would you like to be my friend?
I thought we already were friends.
Officially. Would you like to be my friend?
Of course, I think you're lovely.
Good. I'm going to teach you how to be a little bit nicer to people.
And why ever would I want that?
Well,
I'm perfectly nice to my friends.
do you want to understand your feelings?
That is a complicated question.
Uh-huh. This is going to be a more than one day session.
Session?
Yep.
Should I be concerned?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I will require you to meet me here at least 3 times a week to help me feed the ostriches.
Oh. Ostriches.
Mm-hmm. And we will talk about what's going on in your week and how you are coping and how
Love
to work
that.
through that.
All right.
Can I give you a hug?
I was actually just going to ask. And I will just hug Sebastian.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Paris is being taught how to love.
Mandated therapy 3 times a week.
Mandated therapy.
We're going to work through this.
Okay. You guys are walking down the stairs toward your next class. And, Apollonia, you are just going down the serpentine staircase, currently walking with Drusilla. You got the two of you guys talking before next class. You guys have probably about, you know what? We'll say we won't go to herbology because then this just makes things a lot easier. We'll say that you guys have a free period or some shit, narratively. And Drusilla is striking up that conversation with you. You really don't believe in divinations? Why take divinations class?
I mean, I'd like to think that, like, there's some way to foresee it. However, I think a lot of people do a lot of unexpected things, and there's no possible way to account for it.
No possible way? I mean, I don't know about that. Like, think about it. You can predict some things. Logically, I can predict that there's probably, if there's a grade 1 charms textbook, there's probably a grade 7. Or probably in a few years, they're going to come out with a new textbook. Or in every decade or so, there's going to be a new big spell that's gotten bigger.
You can't apply logic to people, though.
Are you kidding me? You absolutely can. Here, you guys stop on the railing here and look down. Okay. We have a free period, right? What do you think Logan's going to get up to? You know him.
Probably hanging off with Nate. They're always around together.
Leisure, right? I don't think that he's going to be heading toward the library. If he is, he should get off on that floor in 3, 2, 1, 0, -2. He's still going down. He is not going to the library. Now, he's going back to his dormitory. If he is, he probably is going to be going off with Nate. Hey, Logan! You can hear Nate running down the steps toward him. And there you go. Logic can definitely be applied to people.
That's only for their habits. That's not for their reaction.
people are habitual creatures. I'd say it's just about what we know and what we don't know.
I think you can know someone plenty and still be surprised.
Well, I'm not omnipotent. Excuse me, girl. So you can hear a voice coming down from above you. Oh, headmistress! And Drusilla will like turn around and kind of stand upright. Whew. What is this, the military? It's perfectly fine. You can call me Miss McGonagall. And I was wondering if I might be able to take Miss Keddo from me for a moment. Certainly, of course. Continue this later.
Yeah, definitely. I'll see you in herbology.
And she's gonna head off. McGonagall watches her leave. Miss Apollonia, I do believe you have a little bit of free time.
A little bit, yeah. I was gonna do some homework, possibly catch up on some transfigurations.
Well, I was hoping that you might accompany me.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I have a little weekly get together that I do. It's a personal matter, and I thought, why go alone this time?
I would be happy to accompany you.
Certainly. Well, do you need your coat? She is going to whisk her wand in the air, and your coat appears.
That is very useful, yes.
Yes. When you get as old as I am, you'll even be able to conjure them for permanently. Very, very useful. Transfigurations is nothing to be gawked at.
It's definitely more technical than I find a lot of other magic.
We're going down to Hogsmeade, and I've already procured a carriage. Sort of a yearly thing around this time.
Who will we be meeting?
Ooh. A very dear friend of mine. Very dear. And we will kind of cut forward. She brings you into an old carriage, and you guys roll down the streets. She makes small talk here and there, asks you about how your new electives are going and whatnot. It feels special to get this kind of like interest. And you can see the village of Hogsmeade now coming into view. You pass over the bridge, and then the carriage kind of rolls off to the left and comes to a heavy stop. She walks with you, and you guys go down the low road, pass through the streets. Cobblestone streets have so many secrets to tell, old and weathered. Gray cracks form in their ether, but people all the same enjoy going from shop to shop. You move down toward Druid's Grove on the left and can see the Hog's Head at the very end of the lane, and you can see the tall tower of Sunspire Tower by. She stops and stares forward at a little community garden that is put up on the right hand of a little rise of the hillside. You can see somebody currently chipping away at something in the garden, and she will knock. A little knock on the gate. Excuse me, just a moment. Oh, Minerva! I wasn't expecting you for a few more hours so yet.
I thought I'd get a bit of a head start. I have exactly what you ordered. Come on in, come on in. And this man, probably middle-aged or so, a little white weathering along his temples, uh, heads inside the doors where there's some colorful arrangements within. And you look around and can see so many different edible foods for people just to kind of come in here and pick. McGonagall herself will look down and take a little strawberry. Oh, very good. Painsworth has put his blood, sweat, and tears into these things for nearly a decade.
It all looks lovely.
Take one. Take one.
All right. She'll like pick a small one up, kind of nibble on it.
It is potent, to say the least. The taste is blood red, and very juicy on the inside. Are you saying my name? Oh, just telling all of your secrets, not to worry. The man comes out, and he is holding a large bouquet of flowers, almost as if you're going to be accompanying McGonagall on like a date. You're not sure. There you go. Let me get it. Was 17 sickles last year, wasn't it? Why don't we say even 10? Very kind of you. She will hand him some of the stuff there. Well, after those seeds that you procured from me, this garden hasn't died yet, so I owe it all to you. Very kind. You're heading up there now? Yes. Who's your friend? Oh, it's a pupil of mine. I've gotten back into my old teaching habits, rather than all the administrative work has been piling up lately. This is Miss Apollonia Caro. The man goes, oh, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine. The strawberries are delicious.
Thanks. I put a special blend in there with you. I won't bother you with the details. They're not the most appetizing, but they make very good strawberries.
I find it better to not know and just enjoy the aftermath.
And I need that on a plaque for my office. And she is going to exit, and she rings you with her and closes down the gate. The man comes by and hands you, Apollonia, a single little white rose and a small, I'm talking small basket of raspberries. There, for the road.
Oh, that's so cute.
This town has been around for a long time. Do you see that right there? The one with the dappled roof, the chimney that sways just a bit to the right-hand side.
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that?
She says, do you see that right there? The house with the dappled roof and the chimney that sways to the right-hand side.
Yes.
That was once my residence.
Really? You used to live in Hogsmeade.
Ooh. Living in Hogsmeade was like living in a metropolis. It's so much more now. There's a lot more shops. One of my favorites you have to try out sometime is totally got it. It is Frost Fern's Frozen Delights. They just reopened.
It's certainly busier than the manor is. I've never been around this many people except for in Hogwarts, of course. And Diagon Alley, I suppose.
We're going to be going up the low road here and up Charmweaver's Bend. It's a bit of a climb. And it is like there's a bunch of steps that lead up, and you can hear the rushing of water nearby as you cross one of the 3 bridges or 4 bridges of Hogsmeade, passing the river underneath, and you're now exiting the town on the northern side. You're not sure where you're going. She walks up to a large, like, gated area and enters further within. And she says, this is our destination. You look around yourself, and you can see rows and rows of old, weathered stones, gray, lichenous, carved with names. The Hogsmeade Cemetery.
Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it's certainly peaceful.
He's over here. She will lead you a little bit further. Where the hell did that go? Fuck, I need a little bit of information that I thought I had. If I go over it, I probably have it in here. Where is it? Boom. Minerva. Yeah, there it is. You can see a little plaque that says Elphinstone Urquhart. It says gone but not forgotten. And there is a little year, and it is the year that he died was, it was 1929. Hello, Elphinstone. I used to call him Alfie. This is a pupil of mine, Apollonia. She's taking very well to her new teachings. He always supported me with my work, even when I had to go off to the castle all day. Stayed home, always tending the garden. She places down her flowers for him. We met when I was very young. He was a kind man. When he asked me to marry him, I was unsure for quite a while. I had been originally betrothed, actually, to another, but it didn't quite work out at the time. Surprise it or not, I once worked at the ministry. But no, I found a bit of a quiet life here with Urquhart. Oh, sorry, Elphinstone. With Alfie. The 2 of us were happy for a short while. We were married for only 8 years. He left me much in his death, and I have always appreciated him, perhaps more in death than I did. Attitude me. Sorry. It looks like I cut out.
Yeah, you're frozen right now.
I'm back. I wanted to share this with you. He died a long time ago. A year today. I always come by, give him a little visit, give him some flowers. These were his favorite. Lilies.
Well, I am glad you took me to meet him. She'll lay the flower that she was given on the grave. It's an honor.
Oh. See McGonagall's looking afar off, somewhere else. She looks down at you. She's not saying anything, but you can see that she is thinking heavily, rethinking something on her face. That girl that I saw you with, Miss Pruitt. Two of you are friends?
Yeah, I'd say
She's
we're pretty good
walking
friends.
away from his grave.
I'd say we're pretty good friends. She'll pause for a second and then scamper after her.
That's good. Miss Pruitt is a special case. She stays here with us in the castle every year. Technically, I am her legal guardian, in a sort of sense. She needs a friend. She has such a difficult time connecting with people. I'm glad to see that she was able to with you.
Yeah, she's really nice. I love her humor. It's strange compared to a lot of other people's, but it's hers.
And here we are. I'm like, what? You look over toward a headstone that has a large raven that is carved at its head, like a sort of obelisk with raven on top. And you can see a certain name carved into the stone. Amicus Kara.
Oh,
People leave a great mark on our lives. I found him not too long ago. A few years ago, I found out he was put here. I wasn't sure if you knew.
Mother doesn't like us to talk about him. So, visiting his grave was always out of question.
But little secret never hurt anybody. A little one. I felt that you had a right to know.
Thank you.
I will leave you for a moment here. When you're ready, perhaps we could get a drink over at Madame Puddyfoot's.
Of course, yeah.
Little girl date, she says.
She'll wait for McGonagall to go a bit away. And just kind of stands there staring at it. And after about a minute of just staring, she'll kind of crouch with her knees pulled up to her chest and her arms wrapped around herself. And just relive her memories of her father for a bit. Until by the end, she is definitely crying, albeit quietly. And then she will get up and rub her eyes very roughly and put some of the raspberries she has left, like toss them kind of onto the grave, and then take off her Ouroboros ring, the Caro family ring, and toss it on there as well.
Wow. Again, inspiration, Brooke.
Thank you.
All right. Um, Mr. Varian, do you have any?
What?
Do you have anything that you would like to do?
God, I have 2 things I would like to do, but I can only do one. I'd like to find Sebastian first.
Sorry, I'm again having trouble hearing
I
you.
would like
You
to
want,
find Sebastian.
Sebastian. Okay. Well, right now Sebastian is over with the ostriches. So let's say you can walk in as Sebastian and Paris are hugging.
Shit.
They were just finishing up their conversation. You're like, whoa. You can like hide if you want and wait for Paris to leave.
I think he just freezes on the spot and stares.
Hey, Paris. You thank Sebastian and go to move away. And when you go over toward the doorway, you can see Varian staring in it, standing in it, staring.
Hi, Varian.
Hello.
Do you need to talk to Sebastian about something?
Yes.
Lovely. Come join us.
We'd like
Do you
to talk
want
to
Paris to be
Sebastian
there?
alone,
Okay,
actually.
didn't do it.
You want to talk to Sebastian alone?
Yes.
All right.
He's gonna like step inside, gesture towards the door.
Yeah, I'll leave. Bye. I will leave.
And he waits until he can see Paris sufficiently far away to know that.
Paris just leaves.
Yep. Okay.
But
Hey, Sebastian.
Marion, what brings you to my office?
Oh, this is your office now.
Yeah, me, all of the kids.
How are the kids doing?
Good, good. I probably shouldn't have let them share an area together. There should be a new batch of eggs soon. So there's that.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It's fine.
Grandkids, I guess?
I suppose. They grow up so fast though, so I'm used to it.
But anyway, I haven't really had the time to, but there's something I wanted to give you actually. I haven't had a chance recently. I got you this. He's gonna pull out like a little box.
You
Can't
have to get me anything.
but I wanted to.
Alright. Like, gotta cross his legs a little more, set the ostrich, like the little baby one, down. And he'll start to open it very carefully.
Picture and discussion of what's you see inside.
Whoa.
Just wanted to get you something. I kind of thought it might look nice on you.
Louder.
I just kind of wanted to get you something, and I thought it might look nice on you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It's beautiful. Really.
I'm glad you think so.
Do you... Oh, I was gonna ask you to help me put it on.
Oh, of course. I'll like take it and kind of step around behind you and help clasp it around your neck.
Thanks. Keep it close.
It looks great.
Sebastian, I'd like you please to make me a perception check.
Oh, okay. That's not gonna go well. That's a 9.
Okay. You get this faint smell as Varian is placing the little necklace on you. Definitely flowers. Can't quite place which one though. Maybe like a calla lily. Not sure. Varian always smells really nice now, ever since he started letting the flowers and whatnot grow around him.
What flower is this?
Oh, this flower?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I don't actually remember.
What, you didn't memorize flower language for this?
That's
We'll give
crazy.
you a
I always
Wild.
forget to. Hold on. Where's my document? I have
What you
some
do
written
is
down.
you go open in browser and then you go reverse image Google search.
Yeah,
Find image source.
I
It is
know. Hold on.
Should I tell you?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Sent it to you. And you're hidden.
Ah, I found it. It's a dahlia.
Okay. I'm not the smart Hufflepuff. That's Nolan.
I think you're plenty
What
smart.
does that mean? Oh, thank you.
What does it mean?
I mean, yeah, flowers have meanings, right? Hey, that's what Crescent is always saying.
Well, dahlias tend to symbolize beauty, commitment, and kindness.
Mm-hmm. So then, which one of those applies to me?
All of them.
Noted. Noted. Okay. You know, being called beautiful was not on my list of things to happen today, but I'll take it.
There's a lot of things that have happened to Sebastian today. That
Yeah. Sebastian's very popular today.
he's like, sorry, my
He's always
schedule is
popular.
full.
He's an outgoing Hufflepuff. It makes sense for him to be popular.
He's got a pager. He's like, sorry,
He's
I
a
got a
Quidditch
meeting at
star.
4.
Fucking pager. Oh my god.
He has a
The gear for
planner.
it.
It's a
The only
planner.
work
It's all written in
device,
crayon,
Hogwarts.
though.
Laura
planner's
Butters is
entirely
like, Mr.
Sebastian, you have
Burke,
a meeting
your
at
11 is
4.
here. Your 11 o'clock is here.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that's going to be my ninth
I've
little
just-
request is Laura Butters as a personal assistant.
You need to
Give it
start
to
setting
you.
timers like per conversation, like in Horton Hears a Who, where in Whoville the like president he has a bunch of kids, so he like sets a timer and you can only talk to him for a minute. That's what you need with all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all love you so damn much. Apparently, some more than others.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
do I need to give the big sister talk to Varian? My God,
Maybe.
You need
Depends
to do
on
the
what's about to
shotgun
happen.
dad talk. So you
I'm gonna
need-
have to threaten you.
Sebastian.
Caro family tradition, really.
Honestly, I feel like the
Yeah.
Caros threatening people is just something that happens very, very frequently.
That's just like a common trait. That's one of our traits that we inherited from Amicus. It's the black hair, green eyes.
Love
And-
language.
It's a part of the
I
innate
love
feet
language
package.
threatening people.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's the
sorry,
Caro
sorry,
family
sorry.
package.
Mhm.
I do.
Well, it's a good thing you weren't the only one that got a gift for somebody.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm a little nervous, but just promise you won't laugh.
I promise. He like puts his hand over his
Good.
heart when he says
Sebastian will stand up, but doesn't stand very long. He like moves over to stand behind Varian and then like kneels down where Varian is like sitting, but is kneeling behind. Close your eyes.
okay. They're closed.
Very delicately, Sebastian's hands will move from around Varian's shoulders to like sort of like the front of Varian's neck. And then we'll like very slowly drag back. And then there's just a little click. And Varian will be able to feel the weight of something around their neck. Sebastian will kneel with a little bit more, getting kind of close to Varian's ear. Great minds think alike, right?
How close are you to his ear?
He is right next to your ear.
What the fuck?
Varian like shivers for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. Great minds, yeah.
That flowers from the first sunset that we watched together popped out of your hair.
Oh. I don't know what to say. He just
Don't really.
like dives and hugs you.
Sebastian will like hug him very closely. Hold on, I gotta message something. 1 second. Give me a second.
Oh my god!
Sebastian will hug him very closely. Just like it's hard to describe like in Sebastian's word like how he's feeling, but there is this sense of he feels very safe with Varian, and that is like very much coming through in this hug. And it hits Sebastian that he feels so incredibly safe right now that he will move back just slightly and kind of lean his head on Varian's forehead. I don't really have the words to do this, but here goes nothing, I guess. And he will lean forward and he will kiss Varian.
Varian's just gonna close his eyes and lean into the kiss.
All right. I don't think I'll call for any roll for that. So give the two
What,
of
you
them
don't
their
want Sebastian making
privacy.
an athletics check?
I would 100% do it.
No, not in third year. But you can give these two little lovebirds their privacy. All right. The next day, we do have herbology class.
How am I meant to go on? How are we meant to like just go past that?
I'm like, that's the session ender right there. Like, what do you mean, herbology?
I'm supposed to do herbology after that? After that performance?
I'm just sad because Jess didn't get a scene. Everyone kind of got a scene.
Oh yeah.
I
What a scene for Aurora. For what happens.
Aurora, yeah, I don't think you don't have anything, right? Oh, is Jess even here? You have no idea.
What?
Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay. Because I don't think. Okay. Aurora, Gemma has stayed by your side ever since divination's class today.
Mhm.
Things get a little bit later in the day. You have that little free period there, and you can feel Gemma like trembling underneath of your embrace. She's holding herself on to the side of your arm here, and you guys go down for a little bit of dinner for the meantime. Dinner is uneventful, and she is talking very, very little. Even Taylor talks a little bit more than she does today. When dinner is all said and done, she looks up, hearing the bell, and you can see her immediately look down and look very, very worried.
What's wrong?
Curfew.
I'm not going to be able to. You just being around has really helped today, and I'm gonna go back to the common room, and I'm gonna sit in my bed and stare up at my ceiling. I know it might be stupid. I'm scared that something bad's gonna happen to me.
I'm gonna ask this question. Promise not to get weirded out. Why don't you just bring me with you?
Get in a lot of trouble. And who knows what Taylor would tell people. I mean, imagine the things that people would say that I had a girl in my bed. That's too much. Just too much.
You can always come up to the Gryffindor Tower.
What? And have Sally scoff at me? No. No.
They're not gonna say anything. At least not if I tell them. Not everything. I don't mean like tell them the truth about things, but I just tell them not to. They're actually pretty nice.
Can we just spend more time together before curfew? Just do something to kind of get my mind off of it.
Did you have something in mind?
Not something especially. I mean, we could do some of my favorite pastimes, but no, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
What happened to the old leaf?
I punched it into my foot. Either that or you ate it.
Okay, that was one time. Actually,
It was a big leaf. It was like the size of a small appetizer plate.
yeah, it crunchy, so why not? We could always break into places. Apollonia says it was a mistake to have me learn Alohomora.
That's a good idea. Ooh, we could break into like Ravenclaw common room.
We could.
Oh my gosh, what if we like dressed up like Ravenclaws or Hufflepuffs and
That would never
spent the
work
night
because Sebastian would immediately notice that we weren't supposed to be there and say something. Or maybe not. But the Ravenclaws for sure would say something.
there? Yeah, I guess.
And I kind of stick out like a sore thumb. So. Why don't we find somewhere then? There's gotta be someplace like weird.
What about that viewing hall we were at last night? I don't
Oh, the
imagine many people
one
are
where
going
we
to be out
saw
there.
the Borealis.
Yeah. It's a big castle. Lots of places for people to go get lost.
They don't really take too much of an attendance at curfew.
I'm sure that Arnesia and Taylor can at least cover for. Do you think your girls would do the same?
Oh yeah, probably. Honestly, they'd probably just assume I got lost again.
Yeah, but then they tell somebody.
No, they actually stopped doing that after the 37th time.
37. Is there other girls I should know about? You're staying
No.
up late with?
Unless the moon's a girl, which it could be. I like to think so.
I feel like if the moon was any gender, it would be a girl.
Hmm.
The sun's definitely boyish to me.
Maybe they're both girls. maybe they're together.
Okay, you're taking it a step too far.
I know what I'm talking about. Gemma, let's go get lost together.
Idea.
Mhm.
I have always heard that Hufflepuff beds were the nicest out of all of them. We
Mhm.
could get into the Hufflepuff common room. We could steal some of their blankets, and then go to the viewing hall.
Sounds good.
Okay. Do you have any idea where the Hufflepuff common room is?
Well, Sebastian is constantly showing up places with mashed potatoes. So wherever the
True.
kitchens are, maybe. Or like some sort of mashed potato making
Truffle
receptacle.
mashed potatoes, specifically. What? I have a nose.
Isn't a truffle like a mushroom?
Think? I don't know. And you guys are gonna go get lost. Make me an investigation check, and so will she.
An investigation check is intelligence. I hope she's good at intelligence. That's a fat 3.
That's a 14.
Okay,
I
so
was
she
thinking
does.
going down here after lunch. You find yourself in the southern hallway and are walking down. You see little pictures of food that are lining the walls down here, and you reach a dead end at the end of the hall. Old barrels that are mashed up on the edges, holding concourses of old liquids, juices, and wines. Oh, I swear it's somewhere over here. Well, there is a spell, but I've never attempted it.
What kind of spell?
A divination spell. Perhaps if we work together, we might be able to figure out if we're anywhere close.
I like divination, so yeah.
We're both going to attempt Specialis Revelio.
Bet. $19.
And that is also a 19 for Gemma. It's a circular motion like this. Like you're just holding it, and you keep doing that. When you move, you can target a little area, and if there's magic in the area, it should glow.
Got it.
Specialis Revelio. There's a little burst of forward, and she softly moves around a room. Make me a perception check, Aurora.
Word.
She's rolling well.
No, that was a 10.
She got a 20, dirty 20. Because she's got go whiz. So do you, but roll 2 on the die. She's going to move around the room, and then something seemingly picks up. Over here! You move over there too, and can see a large barrel where the siding glows see like a handprint here. She's going to knock knock. Huh. It didn't. The ceiling opens up and a large gallon of vinegar covers both of you.
So, I can't be surprised while conscious.
So you can move aside.
Yeah, just shoot.
Are you fucking kidding me? She yells out. What's your passive perception?
18.
You can hear footsteps coming from behind you.
Shoot. She's gonna grab Gemma and like kind of move behind. Like, is there like a stack of crates or barrels or something that she can like
A bunch
get
of
behind?
barrels. There's a bunch of barrels in the bar,
Yeah.
so there's plenty of like little nooks and crannies to like fit
Yeah.
into. Make me a stealth check.
Cool. Don't think I don't have proficiency in stealth.
Gemma got a 16.
Natural 20.
Damn! All right, so that's like 3 successes among everything. You grab her and fit her in between two large barrels, kind of like the two of you are pressed together until she is like right up next to you, and you can hear Varian and Sebastian talking as they're entering to their common room.
Can I take a peek out to see what they do to enter the common room?
Oh, they're going to be passing right into you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Varian, Sebastian. Are you guys holding hands?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you notice the two of them holding hands as they pass.
Obviously, we can talk more about it later and stuff, but like, that was nice. And I want to spend more time with you.
It's great. We should try and find more time. Yeah, I think it would be great.
Yeah. Wilfred's probably going to make fun of us for a little bit.
Probably.
Varian walks over, gives a little knock, 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 and the door will move over to the side, and you can feel a boom, 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 boom. But it's not you. You got an actual 20 on stealth. You're like cool as a cucumber. Look down, and you can see Gemma pressed up against you. And you can feel her heartbeat on you.
Aurora like squeezes her hand.
She lets out a little note.
And she'll wait for both of them to pass and the thing to shut. But she doesn't move.
I think they're gone.
Yeah.
She has like this big smile on her face. But she will eventually slide back out.
Okay. Coast is clear.
Oh. Good. She'll go with you. Keep it.
Before anything, by the way, whenever you get back into the Slytherin common room, I need you to deliver a message for me.
Of course.
This has absolutely nothing to do with anything that's going on between us, by the way.
She like places both her hands on her shoulders.
I need you to go up to Apollonia And I need you to say exactly, Aurora said that Sebastian landed.
Okay. You got it.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
I'll say it tomorrow morning.
She might just be awake. Sometimes that she does this thing where like she stays up late and like looks out the window.
Aurora. I literally live with her. I know.
It's like her thing.
What, hurting?
You bitch. You're not wrong. But
If
fuck.
if she knew what a music video was, I feel like she'd be pretending to be in one.
She's looking out the window. Guess what song's playing?
Bring me to life.
It is
Or
Bring Me
that.
to Life.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's My Immortal.
That's a good song.
I love
Unless-
Twilight season.
Anyway,
Now the Hufflepuffs will never be able to keep me out. Knock, 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 knock. Door will open up. Yes.
oh
Wait, do you
wait,
know Clavaria?
do I know Colovaria? Is it only like one of the most niche spells that no one would ever want to learn?
Do you know Clavaria or not?
Yes, of course I know Colovaria. Look at me. And she
You
Colovaria.
just like do it. Why would you learn Clavaria?
Well, my clothes don't change with me, Gemma.
You guys are arguing in the doorway.
Yeah, she like Calavaria's Gemma's and then her robes to be yellow.
Just a Hufflepuff.
Oh, come
Yeah,
here.
I'm gonna act
You-
like Rin.
She like walks over and like takes one of her braids and like puts it over her house crest.
Good call.
All right, let's go. We are simple Hufflepuffs. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to try something. So no one knows who I am. She's going to try to change herself.
Yes.
I have not done this in a while.
Is this really the time to
I gotta
will
do this.
protest.
I forgot if I had accesses. What is this? Yes, wild metamorph table. Rolling on it. Four? Gain a slight animal feature. DC 12
I
charisma to
knew
change
it was gonna be this.
back.
I knew it.
Slight animal feature.
Yeah. What is it? Hmm? You want me to make you a quick rolling table?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
So
Roll
probably
me a
should just do
d10.
10? Okay.
Uh-huh.
11. That's D20.
Roll me a d10. 11.
4.
4. Elephant.
Elephant ears.
It's not really the time. Large, floppy, gray ears come out the side of your head. Oh my gosh.
Did I do it?
Totally inconspicuous.
Nice. I can hear you really well, by the way.
You go lift up one ear and like whisper in your ear for a second. It's extra loud. Okay, come on.
Okay. She like marches in.
Make another stealth check at disadvantage because you have giant elephant ears. Well, Gemma did well.
I'm rolling 4s. This is my third
4 in a
Joe
row.
got 23. You got a 4. All eyes are over on you. Make a quick performance check for disguise. You might be able to force like a little trunk or something.
Well, it's not the worst. 17.
Okay, no one can directly know it's you because you have like a little elephant trunk. Little tusks too come out the sides. You can hear like a few people kind of like chuckle and like point over toward you guys. Gemma's like puts up her HUD and
She like waves at people, and then the noise comes out of her mouth like a fucking.
I could not believe that came through your mic.
that was great. Inspo just for that.
Yay!
You guys can go up into the girls' dormitory where there is currently like only Delilah like sitting down like shit on the bed. She doesn't notice you guys come in, and you guys, whose room do you want to go into?
Let me take a fucking quick ass look over at where is the fucking students? Alright. I'll take something from Juniper.
Okay, you head into Juniper's room. There is clothing all over the ground. There is she has a little like light on the top right of her area, and she has a bunch of little plants that are all up in there. You can also notice a small glass jar that has a little venomous tentacula within it, and she's got big, fluffy Hufflepuff comforters.
Snatching the comforters.
Come on, you two of you guys grab that like comforter goes over camera, and suddenly we're in the viewing hall. I can't believe we made it past those prefects. that was quite the lie.
I know. Turns out all you have to do is tell them that you have some sort of disease, and they'll just feel sorry for you.
I'll have to use that more often when I want people to think that I have a disease.
Yeah, a disease that specifically turns you into an elephant.
Can you put that away, or
I can try.
okay?
I need to roll a charisma save, right?
Sure.
It's a DC 12. 25, yeah.
There, yeah. Get back to yourself. There you go. She puts her hand up and like just gives you like a little rub there, and then she will pull you forward, and you guys like kind of push some couches together to create this like little pool of couches. The big comforter is nearly a mattress in and of itself, and you guys cuddle up, looking out the window toward the horizon line. The sun has already gone down. The light has begun to fade, and now stars twinkle in the night sky. You hold it there for a minute. There's quiet. You look down to talk to Gemma, and she's out. Completely asleep, laying on your shoulder. Obviously, Hufflepuff comforters are really good.
Aurora kind of smiles and takes like more of the comforter and like brings it up over her. She nods and kind of looks back up at the sky. And remains vigilant.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
40 seconds.
5
after the
hours,
5-hour mark.
crew.
Woo! Wow.
Thank you
Weehaw.
everybody for playing. We actually have 5 current watchers right now. Thank you.
Really?
to those
Hell
5
yeah.
watchers.
Hell yeah.
I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
It's really funny. My
Bye.
roommate was like, "Oh, are you gonna